you don't mind, I'm gonna zoom in on like the kind of checking in and arrival bit, which we didn't really get time to go into. Not everybody had declared what they were doing just before they were going to sleep. But Lucas wanted to get in the pickled herring bit, so I'm gonna go backwards in time a little bit, not in too much detail, but to checking in just so you get a bit more of a feel for the atmosphere. So, you arrive at Tiger's Watch, and those of you who've been here before would recognize the kind of very like Eastern style monastery slash dormitory carved into the mountainside. It's got like those kinds of like pointed roofs and flicking out angular corners. Mostly kind of long, thin, simple, very Spartan rooms. There's enough rooms in the you can see from the size to accommodate most of the clan members that you've seen arrive, but you assume that there are even more inside as you are just on time. As you arrive at the entrance, you see some ancient writing carved into the stone. I wonder, could you can choose, please. You can either make a perception, history, or religion check, whichever one you want.
Oh, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Perception for me.
And me.
Okay. You all see it. It is blatant above the entrance to this monastery slash dormitory. Walker, as one of the older members and probably somebody who over the years has been to more clan meetings than anybody else, you know that in the ancient Tabaxi tongue, it says Gatishi, which is spelled here.
Ishi.
As you are regarding the entranceway, two Tabaxi figures come out dressed entirely in black, like black robes. They look towards Smoking Mirror immediately with a air of recognition. The hour is late, Smoking Mirror, but I'm glad to see you have arrived.
Not without its reason. We were delayed, but Akashindi blessed us that we were able to make it on time.
Quite. It has been some time since we have seen you and the rest of your clan brothers and sisters. Allow me to reintroduce myself. And the one on the left is a yellow, kind of leopard type tabaxi. Looks quite similar to Smoke, although is clearly much older and less weathered by battle. And he says, I am Fragile Page. I am one of the Varanashi. And this is my sister, Night of Dreams. We are here at the Gatishi to facilitate the clan meeting as usual. Think of us as monks dedicated to communion and peace. We make sure that everything goes smoothly and to Urkashindi's will. And Night of Dreams, who is a like panther-like tabaxi, steps forward with like a big register. Smoking Mirror. We received word of this clan meeting from True Peak of the Distant Rivers of the Trailing Coasts clan. Was this message sent intentionally through you or from you?
Remind me, DM. Message I
Long
gave to
time
True
ago.
Peak.
Yeah, you. This clan meeting was set in motion a year ago in real time.
This is this thing
I
that we. Oh my god, it's blowing my mind.
did.
You warned the Trailing Coast clan about the temple and possible infernal insurgents on the Cerulean Isles, and True Peak is the person as a clan leader who authorized this clan meeting on your behalf. So and she's just looking for confirmation that that is indeed the case.
Yeah, that was the result of actually meeting with him, wasn't it?
Hmm.
Like session 6.
And defeating Thunder in the Morning.
Yeah.
That was
Uh,
years.
It was, although it wasn't that long ago. It feels like a year.
It sounds like you must have grave news, Smoking Mirror.
Grave news.
Is it word of your brother?
No, although we did find some developments to do with my brother, but this has to do more with the Isles as a whole, more with how the landscape may affect all of Tabaxi tribes in future.
It's very mysterious and concerning, Smoking Mirror. Do you wish to vie for the position of Gatavan? You would know that the Gatavan is like the lead speaker. So the Gatishi is where the Gatavan lives. It's like a ceremonial position, and it is only inhabited by one clan member per clan meeting, the lead speaker.
I vie for no position above my own station as a Tabaxi that walks these lands, but I do need to lend the ear of all the other clans.
If you do not wish to speak as Gatavan, you may nominate somebody else to speak on your behalf, Smoking Mirror, as I assumed your elder brother would be doing, but he has not arrived yet.
Fortunately, while I would give this honor to my brother, we have been separated for some time, and in that time there have been many developments of which I must speak of. It should be I that addresses the councils.
We will commune with Urkashindi to seek your approval as Gatavan. As you know, this can take some time. In the meantime, the other clans will be given time and space to air their grievances and state their business. If this involves the Distant Rivers clan, it will fall to someone else in the clan to deal with as clan representative. Gatavan cannot speak for their own clan. They speak for all clans. Do you wish to nominate a second to represent Distant Rivers?
Should be my sister.
What?
Yes, that's right. Do you think nothing would come of restoring the amulet? Your true position among our people?
I'm too silly for this.
One of the blonde like leopard tabaxi lets out like a little stifled giggle and then readjusts their robe.
No, really, I'm so silly. I don't do important speaking.
If I may, you will be nominated. You have been nominated by your clan superior. This is a great honor. And you will only be called upon should your clan be directly challenged or aid requested directly. It may be that not many clans have news and you are not called into action. However,
And
it may not be. And they give you a wry smile.
I mean, he's not really my superior. I am his older sister by like 5 minutes, but fine.
So be it.
Whatever.
And the dark tabaxi Night of Dreams takes out a quill and writes down the details. As you know, all clans mix together in the Gatishi. Please do your best to see other clans' people and extend to them every courtesy that you would Urkashindi themselves. I'm
Yes,
just waiting
okay.
on John popping back in.
Sorry, I'm here. Just
Is
cameras.
everything
Yeah.
okay? So I'll just actually show you.
The Gatishi?
What can you see?
Oh, well, am I scrolled at the wrong place? Oh, yep.
Cool.
It's a battle map.
So yeah, Fragile Page on the left, Night of Dreams on the right. It is dark and it's getting cold. And you are all quite tired after the last few days' exertion. So do you wish to make your way in?
Yes.
Yeah,
You're
Yes.
going together?
Yep.
Sure.
I think so.
Okay.
Bones are tired. Let's just stop discussing on the doorway and go in and rest by the fire.
Okay. I mean, it's a battle map, so you don't, it's only top down. Yeah, I'll basically describe it. You walk in, like I say, you see more of these black robe tabaxi. You would all know that these black robe tabaxi are not affiliated with any clan, but they are often a mixture of former Gatavan speakers, kind of elderly and infirm clan people, or ones that have deliberately sought exile. Oh, I can't believe this fucking focus is like. Ugh. I swear I messed up the settings. Hold on. There we go. That's a bit better. So yeah, they are. I wouldn't say they are like popular or feared in any way, and they're not even necessarily respected. But they're given the time and space in order to carry out these clan meetings. It's appreciated what they do, but some of the more forthright tabaxi might make demands on them without too much regard. So not servants, like it would be like really kind of waiters or concierges at really nice restaurants. That might be how you regard them. But yeah, you see, you walk in, you see kind of the dormitories. There's kind of wooden floors and the kind of Spartan rooms, one after another down most of the corridors, and it's deliberately disorganized and encourages you to go. You see like a basket, just kind of in the main entrance with a load of room keys, and you're just meant to pick one at random and go and stay there. They're all kind of singular rooms, and yeah, you just won't necessarily be a comfortable night's sleep, but you might, mix with other tabaxi on your way.
Okay. I'll go and pick
Right.
a room key.
If you're gonna go pick a
It's
room
very
key,
exciting to me.
roll a d20.
Woo! 16.
Everyone's getting one?
Yep.
10.
I feel like this sense of like randomness would appeal to Jade.
10, 13, 14, and 16. By chance, you all end up staying in a very similar area. I would say
Ah.
that this is probably because what the fuck's going on with this? Oh, sorry. I would say this is probably because most people are here and the rooms are taken. There's not that much choice, so your odds drop. This is really pissing me off. I really don't know why it keeps doing this. Right, I'm just going to stay here and not move because I'm in focus.
Not even a
Sounds good.
millimeter.
Yeah. Right. So, you each, you're all kind of around the northwest corner. Your rooms are basically Jade, you're on the right-hand corridor. Walker, you're on the left corridor, and Smoke and Feather are next door to each other, just by chance.
Okay.
Okay. So is it at this point, Senseless Feather just downs his jar?
I guess so. Since Smoke was
Yeah.
next to me in the room, I asked him to
Yeah.
keep an eye on me. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Smoke, do you stick around until you go back to your room next door, or are you just going to leave him to it?
I'll stay and watch him drink it, but after that, I'll assume
Mhm.
he's fine, and I'll go back to my room.
Yeah, you see him drop, as I described last session, and he just immediately passes out. You can tell that he's breathing, but yeah, he's not. It doesn't seem to be in any immediate peril.
I'll see if that takes him on an enlightening adventure or not.
Okay, and then you head next
In
door
the
to your room.
toilet.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to do before you go to bed, John?
I don't think so. No, I think it's just like a sense of anxiety and just not knowing what to expect.
Okay. Jade, you go to the right corridor. So you follow past Smoke and Feather's room, turn left, and yeah, you see your room. Is there anything
Don't-
you want to do before going to bed?
You don't want us to move our tokens or anything.
No. It's
Okay.
fine.
I don't think so. I think she'd sit alone with the talisman for a while and just look at it and have a look at her old work and kind of see what she recognizes and what's really familiar and kind of like run
Mm-hmm.
her little paw on the
Mm-hmm.
like the little crack was, which it was out from.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of focus on it a bit to see if she can feel anything or feel like a presence like she did with Zoltha and Dolores. But I think
Make
it's probably
a
quite
religion or arcana check.
okay. 19.
You do feel a similar sensation as you did when Dolores/Zoltha imparted their powers to you. From what you've managed to discern, if the prophecy is true, and that is still a big if in your mind, you naturally possess some sensitivity to arcana, to the weave, some natural connection. Whether it is just once in a generation or whatever it is, you're not sure. But as you run your claw and paw over the fine detailing, you get flashbacks of when you carved it, and you just hear distant whispers of different tabaxi voices from beyond your consciousness, almost in the back of your mind. You don't feel like you're on your own.
Hello? No, that's silly. That's silly.
There's no reply.
Yeah. I'll put like she'll lie down and put kind of whatever like pillow or whatever there is over her ears so she can't try to block out any noises and try to just get some sleep.
Okay. Walker, anything
Yes.
you want to do before you go to bed?
No, I'm tired. My bones are tired. I've been traveling all day, and I'm not as young as some of these tabaxi.
Okay. How are you feeling being back here?
Nervous. Not. It's not the place Walker thought he would see. At least not this soon.
Okay.
He's worried about who he may meet.
Okay.
So he's going to bed quietly, so that if he meets somebody, it's fresh in the morning when he's had a chance to rest.
Okay. Just keeping a low profile. Trying
Exactly.
to. Yeah. That's
Blend
fine. So you each go to sleep. Did I ask you to take a long rest last session? I don't know if I did.
I think that was the intention, but you
Yeah,
didn't
don't.
explicitly say that.
Don't. Yeah. Okay. So don't take a long rest yet. Um.
I think we
Let-
would be full otherwise because we had number of long rests on the way, right?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think.
You're like. Yeah. I'm not. I don't think anyone's missing any hit points.
Yeah, I
or
don't.
anything, are
I
they?
don't.
Yeah.
I don't think
But
so.
yeah.
no.
So I will say. Who am I going to cut to first? Yes. Okay. Smoke. You have a disrupted sleep. Anxiety about being the Gatavan and the responsibilities that might bring, in addition to all of the weight of responsibility you've been feeling recently about representing the clan in the way that you have. You imagine yourself stood upon Claw Point, which is the place from which the Gatavan speaks. You've seen many respectable tabaxi speak there. And the fact that tomorrow or in the next few days it might be you is a mix of nerve-wracking and exciting. Although you realize after you wake up after a few hours sleep that the last person you saw speak there was your brother, and the fact that he is late is difficult for you to comprehend. It's not that you have much time to dwell on that, though. You're sure that, as a clan leader, must be important and he can take care of himself. Jade, no matter how hard you try to plug those ears, the whispers continue. Make a religion check this time.
Uh-oh.
Just really annoying. You are tired and you can't sleep, and you try putting your amulet. Well, what do you do? What do you do? You realize that it's coming from the amulet, but what do you do with it?
Well, can I try I don't know whether this will, but can I try and do my Palace thing and roll a d4 to add to that ability check?
Sorry, Kirsty, you really broke up like that. Can you add the D4? Was that?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. If you want to use one of the charges. Hey.
Yeah. It's 10
So-
now.
Yeah. So you grab the talisman and you concentrate on it and you try and tune in to connect with the voices in the hope that you might stop them or turn them down or communicate in some way. You shut your eyes, and before you, in your mind, one green, ghostly apparition of a tabaxi, dressed in ancient finery, clawed necklace, emerald jewels, bone and spiked armor, and a massive great staff that must be 1,000 years old. They have a really healthy, like lion mane, massive cat eyes and fangs, and this ancient tabaxi must stand maybe 8 feet tall in front of you. It just
Your
stands there silently.
hair is fabulous. What is your routine?
You just see this hulking great lion creature look down upon you and kneel. They take a knee to come down to your level. And they look you dead in the eye.
Sorry. I make jokes when I'm nervous.
It is you who were prophesized.
Are you sure?
You must take the vow.
Huh? What vow?
You will know one day when the time is right.
Are you sure? Who are you?
Varana will be safe under the gaze of the 12 tribes.
Okay.
You are our messenger now.
Okay, but do you know how silly I am? You know that, right?
She who is prophesized is granted intuition and wisdom by the 12. Beware false idols and take the vow. And in that moment, the ghostly green apparition just dissipates and the whispering stops.
Oh. Okay.
And you're able
It's
to,
kind of weird.
able to get the rest of your sleep if you wish.
Yeah. Should maybe have a look around the room first. And look at the talisman, but then try and go back to sleep.
Make an investigation check.
Ooh. Woohoo!
Holy shit.
Double crit.
Let's go.
Okay. Your curiosity is sparked by the mysterious words of the apparition. And you just start looking around the room for any clue as to what his cryptic message might mean. Tell me where you look.
I think she might look like under furniture and maybe out any window if there is any.
Yeah, there is a beautiful vista of the mountains by moonlight.
There's like a guide to the 12 on the nightstand book. No. Just
So
someone
you
just
made
left
the
it.
talisman. Yeah, interview with the chosen one. You look out the window and you call out under your breath, "What's the 12? What vow? Who are the false idols?" And you move the furniture around, of which there isn't much. Literally, a bed, a basket, a table. Nothing seems to jump out at you. And you lay back down on the bed and you look up at the stone ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
It's the first time you've looked directly up at the ceiling because you said you've had the pillow over your head.
Oh yeah.
There is a scratched picture in the ceiling above you, seemingly made by a claw mark or some rustic tool. It looks old and weathered and very, very faint. But maybe the 12 did grant you insight and perception beyond that of a normal tabaxi. Because you can see the visage of a tiger. A tiger with upturned fangs, really ornate jewelry,
Mm-hmm.
4 arms. And what you would notice with that roll is that on the upper sets of arms, the hands are backwards.
Okay.
The most striking
Ooh.
feature of this very faint scratching is that it's crossed out.
Okay. Right. Okay. I think she'll just look at it until she naturally falls asleep.
Mm-hmm. Walker,
Yes.
you sleep worse than Jade.
Hmm.
You have a nightmare. A nightmare in which you are stalked by a tabaxi. A tabaxi who you faced in battle here at a clan meet 4 years ago. They are blazing fire. A muscular warrior from the Creeping Glades clan who seems hell-bent on getting his revenge against you. You plead with him in your dream. It's not your fault. I'm sorry. And blazing fire brings a great sword over the top. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh God. In my sleep.
Yep. You manage to duck out of the way. This tabaxi's eyes, blazing fire, are red with rage. And they are chasing you around the compound. As the great sword comes over your head, it crashes into a wall, and you see splinter and wood fly across your vision. What do you do?
I can't reason with him while he's in a rage. Run, try and hide, try and get out of his way.
Yeah, you run down the corridor. Dormitories left and right, doors past you. The gaping mouths of shocked and stunned tabaxi can't believe that a clan battle is going on inside the Gatavan. Oh, sorry, the Gatishi. Make another dexterity saving throw. You hear a whistle, zip, 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 and you duck, and then 3 daggers hit the wall in front of you as you turn round, and you see blazing fire with a belt of daggers, 3 of them missing. Drops his greatsword and goes down into a pounce. He's going to run straight for you. What do you do?
Get ready to dodge.
Okay.
Like, prepare to dodge, and then when he goes past me, run the opposite way.
Okay. He
don't want
runs
to fight.
straight for you, letting out a roar that curdles your blood. I'll never let you get away with this, Walker. Make another dexterity saving throw.
As I said, I was trying to dodge. Can I have that advantage?
No. He spears you through a wall. Brick and stone and wood splinter all over the place, and he is on top of you. You know what happened. You know what you did. Make a wisdom saving throw. But you're not going to let blazing fire defeat you again. You wait as blazing fire raises both his fists up above his head. He is going to crush you. And just at the arc of both of his fists, you unleash a kind of double blow into his chest, stunning him temporarily, allowing you to get away. What do you want to do?
Get out of there. Get out of the building. Get out of the run. Potentially just run. Leave the clan meet. Run.
Make an athletics check. You slip through his legs and start running in the opposite direction. You leap through a window athletically. Despite your advancing years, you are completely focused on your own survival. Your primal instinct is to live. And as you turn around to check that this raging monster of a barbarian hasn't caught up to you, you see him again crash through a wall. Each of you, the rest of you, I would like you to make Incept Senseless Feather. So it's basically just Jade and Smoke. Jade and Smoke, just make a perception check. Smoke. You can hear wanton destruction in the dead of night. Crashing, splintering, tabaxi shouting.
Yeah, I'll get up to run to the source of the commotion.
Okay. I'm just going to bear with me. I'm going to make you guys disappear from this layer.
Dan, sorry, can I just clarify? Because I said something and I'm not actually sure that is true now. The flight here from the village, was there a full rest on the way or was it all one day?
The flight was not, you didn't have a long rest on the bird. So
So-
it would have been a sequence of days because you basically flew it though, so it's the,
Oh, so there
the
was.
fourth day.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. It was
Mhm.
it was more than one day travel on that bird that it took
No,
us, right?
it wasn't.
It wasn't.
No.
So this is the exact same day, middle of the night of the same day that started with us going into the kids' camp.
Correct.
Yeah, but we
Oh,
had a
okay.
long rest. We did have a long rest.
Yeah, you
Well,
had a long rest
after
in the
that-
at dawn when you got back because the last session only picked up after
We
lunch.
slept. We slept in the bar and the
right
rest.
where we found. Oh, okay, I got
when
it.
we found
Mhm.
Andy's character tied up.
I can't figure out why my token had like just 40 HP. I'm not sure.
Well,
We-
I probably copied it from somewhere else. That's all.
Okay, cool. That's fine.
Okay. I'm
It's
going to.
7:30.
Yes, it is. So we'll break there.
Yep.
Sorry, I've moved feather. I meant to move smoke. You looked similar on a different layer. Hold on.
I'm the one passed out from herrings.
Yeah. We'll come back to you. Your dreams would definitely not be as clear or immediate, and you wouldn't have been able to hear what's going on.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, yeah, we'll pick up in 15 minutes if that's okay.
See you guys.
Okay.
Gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. For she who'd led us towards the light, the ballad of the white stag. The chairwoman sat at her desk one day while the rain came down so hard. She made 5 white stags who brought the sunshine back, and she made them all town guards. She was crossed by a gnome who armed some bombs that would make the dogs into a pond. But the stags were too wise for the tiny gnome, and they sent him back to Gond. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we not had stayed the night, the ballad of the white stag. She roused her men at the feasting hall, and she took the stags to the city wall. With a lightning strike and a nasty fall, the chairwoman saved us all. When the nightfall came and the chanting stopped, and I nearly spilt my drink, for in the dark with Mistress' aid, she turned the walls to pink. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we not had stayed the fight, the battle of the white stag. Now the chairwoman wields her family sword, and her brother wears a mask for the forgers' guilds and traders too. There's not too much to ask, so come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. Hey ho!
Right. Yes.
Yes, smoke. You awake. Oh, I can hear myself. I'm not sure where that's coming from. You awake to the sound of chaos and destruction. Most of the dorms around you, their doors have been left wide open. You notice, because you're all in quite close proximity, that you and your clanmates' doors, your other clanmates' doors are all closed.
And the commotion seems like it's coming from Walker's room.
No, it seems a lot more distant and faint than it did when it first awoke you. Wherever the chaos and destruction is coming from, it seems to be moving further away from you. It's getting quieter.
I'm going to try and get a sense of which direction it's coming from then.
Make a perception check. You think it is to the south, closer to the entrance. Do you wish to go alone, or what are you?
Whose
doing?
rooms am I near?
Well, you're next door to Senseless Feather. Jade's is round the corner to the right, and Walker's round the corner to the left.
I'll go to Jade's room.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just start knocking on the door.
Yeah. Jade, it wakes you up.
What?
Jade, come to the door.
Get up. What is it?
You hear this?
What's-
I'm still trying to get a beat on the sound.
Jade, make a perception
Yeah.
check.
Oh, maybe I don't hear
Happy. Not only do you hear it, but you actually see it. There's a fucking hole in the wall further down the corridor near Jade's room.
What the fuck has happened?
I'll start walking over to it.
Yeah. Shut my door behind me.
Okay, bear with me. Jade, you are here. Do you just want to adjust your tokens and make sure you've got the right health and what have you, and no statuses?
Do you get the sense if this is waking anyone else up?
Well, judging by the other vacated rooms, you guys are late to this party.
Oh, okay. In that case, then I will wait here, and I'm going to run for sense or whichever's room is first, Walker or Feather. I'm going to try and get both of them. Yeah, I'll go to Feather's room. Wasn't going to wake him because I thought he might be really out for the count, but I'm gonna try, seeing that it seems like everyone's up.
Feather, you are having strange dreams, and you know when you are woken suddenly and what you were just dreaming about is just on the tip of your tongue, but you've been woken so suddenly it just immediately goes. That's what happens as you hear smoke rapping on the door.
I think there's like a loud burp coming from the room and like
It doesn't smell good,
heaving.
smoke.
And I get up. Wait, I forgot. I'm gonna put that exhaustion level
Yes.
on. And open the door and look rough, man. Like, oh.
Are you okay?
I think I will be smoking mirror, but what seems to be the matter?
Well, I hope so, but do you hear this? There seems to be some commotion from outside.
Make a perception check. I think this gives you disadvantage because of the exhaustion.
Yeah, I think. Will it automatically know to do that? I think it will.
Do. Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, still pretty good.
I mean, he is a monk.
Yeah, you like clean your ear out and listen, and yeah, there is destruction noise. You hear with that roll the battle cry of another Tabaxi clan. I'll give you with that roll as well that it's the Creeping Glades clan. You recognize their specific call.
Yeah. Is that battle I hear? It's the Creeping Glade. War cry, I heard it before. What is going on?
I don't know, but see if you can wake Walker on the way. Let's go.
Okay, yeah, I'll do
Walker's
that.
just further around to the left. Adjust your token there, Feather.
Oh, sorry, I'm zoomed out. Yep. Yeah, I will knock on his door, like,
Okay.
quickly.
So the knocking on the door, in your dreams, Walker, coincides with as you are in your dreams running away from the monastery. You've left. You are hightailing out of there, and there are spears flying towards you from behind you as you're running away. Imagine it in slow motion, and each spear that hits the ground near you is just
Leave me be.
until the last one, and you hear,
Walker, are you awake? There's something going on. We need you.
Would that wake me?
yes, it would.
My the gods. What is it?
Come outside.
Yeah, and Walker looks incredibly rough. Like
Mm-hmm.
he's not a happy camper. What?
Just
What is it?
adjust your token as well, if you would, Gareth.
Okay. Sure. Now I can see.
The four of you are together now, and having doubled back to collect everybody's smoke, you can see, the seemingly wanton destruction all around. Maybe you slept through it because you arrived so late. Who knows what this was? What do you wish to do?
I'm gonna rush out with everyone towards the noise and see what's happening.
You're going to go through the hole in the wall?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So
Does this match the hole that I just dreamt of?
it looks very similar, yeah?
Ooh.
Or would give it a puzzled look. Like, this is strange. And head free.
Can I cast mage armor on myself?
Hey,
I
Eldritch
can do it at
Invitation.
will.
There was something I really wanted to tell you. You know, Solasta game. So many times I've been forgetting about doing that for a mage before a fight. I started appreciating how important it is to let your DM know.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay. You are mage armored. So we see if we can add a little token. What would a mage armor? Maybe one of these or something. Yeah. Cool. So you, as Walker looks around quizzically, you make your way through the hole in the wall, and you end up here, just in another courtyard. However, you see someone familiar stood over the prone body of a tabaxi. Oh, distant rivers. Are you all okay?
We are okay. What's happened?
Oh, I went to sleep very late after restringing my lute, and I woke up to a crashing noise just a few minutes ago. And one of my clan members has succumbed to some kind of violent attack. Spring Blossom, you were taken too soon. And
Um,
he kneels down and he's weeping at the unconscious body of a younger tabaxi. This is
I will.
Snapping Branch.
I look down and see if I can stabilize her.
Make a medicine check.
I was going to use cure wounds if not.
Oh, well, yeah. That if you want to cast a healing spell, that's different to
Yeah,
stabilize.
sorry, I'm going to cast cure wounds.
So describe it for me. You've got a clan leader here, as a bit of an ignoramus though he is. He is still of a position of importance, and he is clutching the unconscious body of this young tabaxi. So just describe how you
God,
do
she
it.
is not gone yet. Move, I can help. And Walker's, he's got these the new gauntlets, the dagger gauntlets on, but from the ends of them it sort of glows with a sort of warm greenish forest light.
Mm-hmm.
And then as he touches the fur of it, the glow transfers. She's healed for 7 points.
As the glow transcends across this prone body, you see the faint signs of life in what you assume to be spring blossom. Snapping Branch looks to you, Walker. Oh, Walker in the shadows, I'm so glad you came so quickly. Please, there must be others. Look! And you see another wall that is just burst through with like rubble just past them to the north.
Smoke, shall we go?
yeah, we'll just immediately start.
So, Walker.
What,
In fact,
what was
sorry,
the name of the
at
fallen
this
one
point,
again? Sorry,
that was Spring Blossom.
Spring Blossom.
Who's taking the lead?
I'll be in front.
I would like you, Smoke, then to roll me a d4. Okay, bear with me.
There's 3 dragons then.
I was just gonna say that.
Okay. Right. You move forward and you see a very similar scene with another tabaxi who you have not met before, trying their best to tend to the wounds of one of their fellow clan members. Please, my friends, I am short on supplies. I need help. She has not got much time.
I'll cast Spare the Dying on her.
Oh, describe it. Is this tabaxi is in kind of monk robes, and this kind of like trainee monk is lying prone in the arms of this stood up tabaxi.
I will Spare the Dying is touch, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll take the amulet and like hold it to the kind of forehead of the unconscious tabaxi. Casting this for the first time and sort of expecting the like glow to appear on the amulet.
I'm just going to make a quick roll. Bear with me.
Okay.
Nice, another high roll. The monk character tabaxi looks down at your amulet, and you see their eyes go even wider, and there's a look of faint recognition as they silently mouth, "Is that?" And they too, before their inquisitiveness can get the better of them, they turn to the tabaxi in their arms as the I think she's breathing. Oh, Velvet Tail, this will not be your final day. Thank you very much, Jade Canvas.
Go on and take her somewhere safe.
Please, whatever power you wield it carefully. But I'm glad you were here.
What or who did this?
I am not sure. I heard bounding like a rhinoceros or an elephant. It went that way. And you see them pointing round the corner.
I'll wave everyone over. Keep going.
Okay. So, this is a long walkway, and you see now some tabaxi from the upper level, kind of looking down. One of them shouts to you, Smoke. Help him! Help him! I saw it!
Oh, what? Who did this? Where?
That way!
While I'm running
Quickly!
towards them.
And you just see they're pointing towards someone who clearly took a hit.
Yeah, I'll run straight over.
As soon as you walk past the window, you look up as if wanting to ask more questions, and they're no longer in the window.
Smoke, should I bring up my healing spirit?
Yes, they need all the help they can get.
So yeah, I'll cast healing spirit, and as we meet people, the healing spirit will just heal them a bit.
Hold on.
So Walker's little fey creature arrives.
Yeah.
It's my favorite spell. It's such an OP spell for what it is.
Mhm.
The little Fae.
Mhm. There you go.
Thank you.
You you go towards this prone tabaxi fighter, and as you cast or you bring about your Fey spirit, this like stardust kind of manifests, and this fairy-like creature kneels down at the body of this creature, and they begin to cough and splutter as into life.
It's not your day to die.
Oh,
Rise and fight again.
what happened?
We hoped you could tell us.
I'm
There's a
s-
trail of bodies leading this way.
You see like a gaping wound from the head, and they seem to not remember. I'm sorry. I didn't see anything. What happened? Who are you?
Walker. Walker in the shadows.
I don't think we have met before, Walker, but I thank you. My name feels kind of ironic right now. My name is Forgotten Link.
Disadvantage, Dan.
It actually is.
Brilliant.
Yeah. Thank you, random name generator. So yeah, you look and the trail of destruction continues just behind Forgotten Link to his left.
They should follow. Smoke, I am worried. I dreamt something not dissimilar from this before you woke me.
What omens?
Yes.
We should try and move quickly, but get a jump on this thing.
You're right.
And we should save whoever we can. None should die at the clan meet.
Move in the shadows, but let's be quick.
Are you all stealthing?
Yeah, let's try and stealth it now.
Yep.
Ding!
Make a stealth check.
Casting spell.
Oh, great.
Nice. Mine is disadvantage because shield. Oof.
Mine is disadvantage
Still
too, but I
19.
think I'm okay.
Yeah. It's a group pass. You actually get the impression that just following along the kind of path of destruction might not be the most stealthy way to go. And with those rolls, you would say, well, we'll just go on the roof. So
Makes
you
sense.
you all climb up onto the roof, following through another. Not taking him. Sorry. Da-da-da-da. Below you, you see another prone, unconscious body that looks severely injured. Sorry, they shouldn't be there. But you now, in your quietness, begin to hear a familiar, pained warbling.
Shit.
Can you move a token, please?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we can't see. I can not see anything other than a little bit of roof that I'm stood on.
That's weird.
Ooh,
I can.
I mean, if I moved you off the roof, it
Warbling.
might be easy. Yes.
Mhm.
I dropped my spirit onto the injured person.
Your face spirit flies down there and kneels again at this prone body and looks up at you and looks really, really sad and shakes their head.
Ooh.
This one has passed. We must get ahead of this thing.
Um,
Come on.
if we take an advantage position on the roof, can we maybe see now if there's any sort of... Oh, did I recognize the cry of the creature?
Make a history check.
Gareth, is the spirit concentration?
Don't know. Let me have a look. It doesn't say it.
I would say in the duration.
If it's not a spell, it won't be concentration. If it's an ability, which one is it? Is it a
No, it
spell
is
or
a
an ability?
spell.
But it's not concentration.
Actually, let me have a look. No, it is. So it would have dropped when we cast Pass Without a Trace. So the spirit would have gone. Thank you,
Okay.
Lucas. Not used to spellcasters.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sorry, the history check. No, you are too frantic and on edge to really tap into your knowledge of creature calls right now.
Okay. I'm going to suggest we sort of try and get some height. Still move stealthily in the shadows, but see if we can get a vantage point.
Okay. Are
We
you?
do if this healing spirit's not up, can we do a medicine check on the dying person instead?
If you're jumping down off the roof, you can. Yeah.
Yeah, I would do that.
Okay. Make a medicine check.
Although with disadvantage might not go well. Oh, spas.
They are dead.
Oh, it's a good pass. I know.
Getting close to check their vitals, you see the insignia of the Creeping Glades clan.
The war cry I have. So yeah, I will look up at everybody else and just like have this solemn face and close the eyes of the dead tabaxi and say a quick word of prayer in my head. Kirshindi, help your spirit to reach enlightenment on the other side.
Okay. You hear the noise. Forgive me for playing with the dynamic lighting on this one, but I won't reveal it until we until we're in a position, and whichever position you've chosen. But the noise is coming from this direction, like round the corner. So with that stealth roll, you can move as close to it and from whichever vantage point you want, and then I'll reveal the tokens showing you what you can see.
Yeah, so Walker would go back on that roof and be like here, I guess.
Okay.
Not
So
Walker.
Walker or Feather?
Feather.
So Feather's here. Okay.
I'll do the same.
Next to him.
Yeah.
Are these ridge lines like the sort of stylized raised bits where they go up at the end, so you can sort of hide a bit behind them?
You can't hide behind them, no.
No.
Let's
Well,
see.
Walker would probably go over here somewhere.
I'm going to go over here.
Okay, so you from that vantage point, ladies and gentlemen, you see Creeping Glades clan members all cornering and bearing down on a now fully grown grey render.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
your fucking pet!
I love this.
What we're going to do, ladies and gents, is going to roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Somebody died because of your pet, man.
Oh my god. And Gareth didn't feed his dog this morning.
Didn't feed his dog, didn't remember about his grey render for the whole last session. That motherfucker's hungry.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
I should be on 8, but it won't let me. It won't let me change it.
Oh, really? 8?
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Jesus, you're all rolling a shit. I've got +10 to initiative. I've got roll 2.
I got a 3. Jade got Kirsty got a 4.
Wow.
Well, we all just stopped for a second and went, oh shit. Fucking render.
You're just
We
turn and look
brought
at
it
Walker like,
in.
Wow. You're gonna have some debt to pay here.
Hold on.
You know, guys, I love that Dan is not like a vindictive DM that would like exploit things that you forget about and
You mean take it personally when gracious gifts out of nowhere get completely sidelined and forgotten about for no reason?
forgotten about. Yeah.
Yeah, no, don't know what you're on about.
I love it.
Okay, so you see this Tabaxi fighter. Ignore the weapons and loadouts they've got; they're just tokens at this point. But this Tabaxi fighter pulls out. Oh, fuck off! I don't know why it's doing this all the time.
Pulls out his sword called "fuck off."
Yeah, no, he pulls out a heavy crossbow and sticks the grey render. The bolt goes flying towards it. It's a dead centered shot. However, as the bolt lands in the grey render, it lets out a roar and it just pounces back out of its body. It only looked to anger it. You see the other one kind of like start backing up, and he shouts, "Quill, we've got to put it down. We can't let it get any more of our clan brothers." And he jumps up onto the roof here, and he looses a couple of arrows at the Grey Render, one of which misses, and one hits for only a small bit of damage. Oh, this doesn't look good. Feather. Oh no, yeah, it is you. Sorry, I did order it. Carry on.
Yeah. Are we hidden from it?
You Get a surprise attack on the render if you wish. I'm not going to do a surprise round because this is already happening. But any attack that you make will count
Yeah.
as against surprised.
Okay,
Because
so
you
just
are stealthed and
advantage,
behind
please.
it. Yeah,
Yeah.
advantage.
Yeah, so Feather will run towards the edge of the roof and then stop himself just as it, he feels he's going to throw up.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to just very quietly on his feet land behind the thing
Mm-hmm.
and smack it with his 3-part quarterstaff.
Yep. Nice, that hits.
So 2-handed, so that is 9 damage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use my key point to do a stunning strike.
I have to make a save, right?
Con save DC 17.
Hold on. It's 12. That's weird how it's like not showing. I changed that, didn't I? So that's strange.
Okay, so
It should have
it's
whispered that roll.
so
It's done.
stunned until the end of my next turn.
Cool.
Which means I just keep pounding on it.
Mhm.
Like at this stage, it's not a pet anyway. So 19.
Just hits.
I get another 9.
Mhm.
And then spend a key point to do a flurry of blows.
Mhm.
11. I assume that's not working.
Does not hit. Yeah.
And the second one is 14.
Does not hit.
Oh, okay.
So even though you as you jump down and you land a couple of precise blows, closing the distance between it in order to follow up your quarterstaff strikes with some more close combat, you just realise that this grey render has grown and toughened up at such a rapid pace that penetrating its armour is going to be very difficult. It does let out like a squeal as if it is confused as you stun it and in pain.
Yeah, I stay there.
Yeah.
That's it. The end of my go.
Walker, you hear your pet wailing in the courtyard.
It's killed another tabaxi. It has to be stopped. He's going to go over to the edge here. Look sadly down at this creature he thought he could save and raise, and then whose player forgot about him completely. And quite sadly aim his bow at the render. So it's incapacitated. It's stunned, so 17? No. Okay. 29. So it's 10 damage on this creature.
It lets out this like pathetic warble as you hit it in a soft, fleshy bit in the back
I'm
of
going
its
to
neck.
mark it as well. To give it an extra d6 of damage. So an extra 5.
You're marking your little pet as your favorite foe. That's cold, man. That's cold.
He's not my pet anymore. He's killed another tabaxi.
It's almost. Was it his fault? I didn't. We'll talk about that later. Anything else you want to do?
That is That's his action. So he's going to step back and hide again.
You're
As a bonus.
hiding as a bonus action.
I believe, yeah. Can he do that? Sorry, is that just a rogue thing?
You can't. That is just a rogue thing. So
Oh, can't do that.
okay,
Well,
so you're just
he's
moving
gonna step
back.
back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Smoke. This volley of arrows and feathers strikes give you a chance to weigh up your tactics. What do you want to do?
I will use a bonus action to activate the flame tongue. And I'm going to jump down. I'm just going to try and end this as quickly as possible. This beast is out of control. So if possible, I'll jump down into the space next to Feather. Yeah, and I'll take one of my attacks. Ooh, just a 13 to hit.
Advantage.
No, you should be attacking with advantage.
Oh, advantage. Let me just... Oh, there we go, 21. So... was that 2 1s on the... Oh, okay, yeah, so it's 8 damage, 2 of which is fire. And I'll take my actual second attack. Advantage, there we go, 26. 11 slashing, 6 fire.
Okay. As you rake the flame tongue longsword down the spine of this creature, it just lets out this pathetic wail.
Yeah, that's it for me for now.
It's stunned, so you just see it start like shuddering and kind of mewling. Doesn't attack. You see this. You wouldn't Feather. You probably just see flanking the grey render to the side. This hulking great tiger tabaxi with a great sword that is also on fire, similar to Smoke's. And he kind of swings it around once to get some momentum, and he goes to two-handed clobber it straight in the face. However, the swing goes over the top of the grey render, even with advantage, nice one, and crashes into the wall beside. It was a big, risky hit that didn't quite come off. Jade.
Yeah. I can see it, right? I'm simply going to cast Toll the Dead on it.
It's another of your characters with Toll the Dead.
So Wizzy's
Apparently. Yeah.
Why won't it whisper
made it.
rolls? It did make it, but why will it not whisper? I'm on always whisper. Oh, I know. Send beyond 20 rolls to only roll 20 tabs. It's on always whisper, so I don't understand why.
What about type of roll? Do you have it set to
it
what
was
was
that
it?
surprises, messing with Foundry. I think it's fucked it up.
Yeah. There was something that said hide something.
Hide monster and attack name I've got, but that shouldn't make the roll visible.
Well, you've got if you just press the beyond thing, whisper rolls, just always whisper.
Yeah, it's on.
Yeah, let's go with this one.
What?
Yeah, it's really weird. So I can whisper to myself just doing random dice rolls, but if I use D&D Beyond, let's just do...
So what about
Try again?
whisper monster rolls to the DM? What's...
Whisper monster rolls to DM.
What's that set to?
Hold on.
Is this because you're not the DM of this campaign on D&D Beyond?
I
don't think so, because it
whispers to the DM of the Roll20, which he is the DM of.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, sorry.
there's two settings on the top, right? Two drop-down settings. One is whisper rolls to DM,
Yeah,
and
that's
then the other
always
one is whisper monster rolls to the DM. What's that set to?
hide monster and attack name.
Yeah, that means it will
change it to
show
always
the roll to us. Yeah.
So
Yep.
I'll do always whisper monster rolls.
Yes.
Okay, let's try that. Do one more. Oh yeah, it works now. Thank you. So yeah, that was a save, a successful save.
Okay. I'll creep a little bit further, but I won't do anything else.
Okay. Back at the top of the round, the Tabaxi, who was identified as Quill, loads up another crossbow bolt. This time, one of them hits, and they are seeing that you guys are now jumping down. Are going to take. There's no need to try and corner it so aggressively, so they're going to take a more advantageous and safe position up on the back of this roof. The other Tabaxi fires a couple of short bow arrows down. Neither of those hit. Okay. Feather.
I will do basically almost the same thing, minus the stun strike.
Mm-hmm.
So 28 for 8 bludgeoning.
Yep.
Shit, crit
Nice.
for that's only 11.
Mm-hmm.
Not great rolls. And then key point to do flurry. Yep.
Mhm.
So 16 does it hit? Nope.
Nope.
Those closed are not getting through. Oh, this one did.
Yep.
For another 8 slashing.
Very good.
And then I will back away.
Okay.
Smoke's got better chance of
All right.
withstanding anything the monster's got to throw on him. And at the end of my turn, when my turn is over, then he stops being stunned.
Correct. Walker, you're up.
He's going to repeat what he did. Step forward and shoot this creature. Still looking ashamed. It's just standard now. He's not.
Not advantage, yeah.
So 14 misses. 29 will hit though. So that's 17 plus a d6 plus 2, so 19 damage.
Okay.
Big hit. Yeah.
What, anything else you're doing?
No.
Okay.
I can't think of
Smoke.
anything now.
The what do they call it? The what's the word? It's not ammunition. It's ordnance is flying towards this grey render from all angles, and you have this beast at your mercy. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm going to try and make it over quick. I'm going to continue to attack with a flying taunt.
Mm-hmm.
20.
Just hits.
Done damage differently. 5 slashing 3 fire.
Mm-hmm.
And I will add. He's getting used to his maneuvers again. Trip attack. Yeah, I'm going to use trip attack, so he has to make a strength saving throw, DC 16,
Gladly.
or it will fall prone.
Got like plus 12.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
fine.
it's probably
You try and trip it, and it's just solid.
Yeah,
rock.
it still does some damage. I get to use my roll. check, is that 10?
Sneak up damage.
D10. So it does an extra 9 damage.
Good.
Yeah, I'm trying to attack like directly in the back of its kneecap. Obviously, it's too strong to go down, but I'll do the extra damage. And take the second attack as well. Although that one's a
It's
miss.
not
That's
hit.
just a
Anything else you're doing?
no. I'm just staying in there. I'm just wailing on it. I'm trying to put it out of its misery, really.
Okay. Then it's after you hit kind of a soft bit in the back of its knee, it lets out this yelp, and what was a pathetic cry now turns into an aggressive roar. He is going to claw attack you. Oh, balls. Actually, at the end of your turn, it's going to use his reaction. Apologies. I haven't been using bloody rampage, but I will now. So it gets a claw attack. 15's not going to hit though, is it?
Nope.
No. Okay, now it's his turn. It's going to do another claw attack. 17?
Nope.
No. How about 26?
26 hits, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so take 18 slashing damage and 2 bludgeoning damage. Make a strength saving throw. Its claw comes over the top of you, slashes you, and follows through and pins you down to the floor. It's got one more bite attack, so it's literally going to try and rip your head off. For a crit, 28.
Oh, shit.
So that's 21 plus 17 piercing damage.
Are you down? Jesus.
Not quite.
Oh no.
Is
Oh,
there
no.
is there a reaction you can do or something? Oh my God.
There is, but it's not to stop it. But I
Oh.
think taking such a heavy hit, I can do a riposte. Oh no, wait, no, it has to miss for the riposte. The other thing was the parry. Yeah, I'm just going to do the parry to use my reaction, expend the die, and reduce damage +4. So, okay, so 12,
Whoa,
12 of that.
nice.
I'll just try and parry off what I can with the shield.
You just get your shield in between its jaws. It still clamps down on you, but you manage to stop its jaws closing entirely over your head and literally ripping your head off. It is then gonna take off.
Does he not see Mummy? Is he?
Oh, mummy's on the roof. 1, 2, 3, 4. It does this charge. And it's going to go back from whence it came. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Walker's room.
Okay. Blazing fire. Walker, as blazing fire comes into view and gives chase, you recognize this as the burly tabaxi from your nightmare. And he's running round the corner. Whoops. Didn't mean to warp him.
It was a very prophetic dream, wasn't it?
Feline agility rocks.
Yeah.
Nobody's running away from
He's
it.
not going to engage it in hand to hand, but he is on his way trying to. He throws a javelin. Unfortunately, it misses. Jade, you're up.
I'm just figuring out what the fuck to do. Ugh. I am going to. Is it night outside? Cool. I'm gonna use charge of my talisman to go after it.
You're going to use a
basically.
charge on your talisman.
Uh-huh.
So you transport yourself to a place within 100 feet that you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's going to be to buy him.
Okay.
And then I roll a
roll
D100. Oh no, I'd roll a con save first because I am pure of heart. And I made it.
Mm-hmm.
So now I roll a D100.
Yeah.
89.
Means?
I'm blessed for 1 minute.
Hey.
Cool.
Blessed. There you go.
Oh, thanks. That's quick. And
you have Urkishin.
That's all I can do.
You just
I was hoping that it
yourself...
would make me like bigger and beefier, but it hasn't. But I'm here now.
You're right in front of it.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Jade?
Yeah.
Okay. Quill is
Good luck.
using his agility. He's going to go around the edge of the roof, try and launch a couple of pot shots from this way. No dice, unfortunately. Grat. He's going to try and cut it off. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. 1. He's going to make an acrobatics check. And he's going to pass. So you're going to see Feather. You'd see this other tabaxi with short bow just leap across this roof gap and try and cut off the other tabaxi. Sorry, the grey render. And it's your go.
Right, yeah. So I will run up the wall, monk shit, and then across the roof. And then jump behind it on the ground. Like that.
Just make an acrobatics check for me. Because you did it while running.
Okay.
Yeah. You stylishly double somersault before 3-point superhero landing just behind the grey render.
Just literally do a superhero landing, and as my head is down, I throw up a bit of herring on the ground. Literally, it's just like a pile. Fireball. Get up and start slacking him. So 18.
Nope.
Oh, actually, would that be advantage for flanking?
No, because Jade's not engaged with it. She just
She
appeared
didn't
there.
say yes. She didn't say yes yet. All right. That's a miss then. Second one, 19.
Just hits.
All right. For 9.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we'll try that again. It's not likely to work, but yeah, I'm gonna use stunning strike on that one.
Sure. Got to make a save again. A con, is it?
Mm-hmm. It's gone.
Oh, I critted again. Woo! I'm good.
Okay. And then another key point to do flurry of blows with my clothes. I mean, my clothes. That's a miss.
Wah.
And the second one is a miss as well.
You just can't seem to penetrate this endoskeleton that seems to protect all of its vital organs.
With everything that we did to it, does it look hurt already?
Yeah, it's not looking well. It's hard for you to see at this point jumping behind it, but is it still on a rampage or is it trying to run away? It seems pretty fucked.
Okay, I will stay there.
Okay. Walker.
Up the roof line, back down, look at this creature, pity in his eyes. And he's going to shoot him.
Shoot him.
And miss.
Yep.
18?
Miss again.
Blooming hell. Yep, just missed with both arrows. I'm rolling
Okay.
like shit. That's it. That's all Walker can do.
Smoke.
I'm gonna be thankful this thing got off me, but I've still got to run after it. I'm gonna use feline agility. It gives me 80 feet, so I can get around here. I think it's about 65 to get to here.
Nice.
Yeah, even though I'm pretty wounded, I'm gonna still try and do a headstrong attack. So I'll give him the sword. Oof.
Nope.
Second one, 22.
That'll hit.
6 slashing, 5 fire.
Yep.
And on that, I'm going to add the trip attack again on that, so it needs to make the strength save.
Happy to.
It'll probably succeed, but
It does.
it'll still take another 3 damage.
Okay.
With that, though, I am going to take a tactical step back. Just one step back, just to get out of its sort of swinging range. I've got mobile, so it doesn't provoke opportunity attack.
You did damage it though, and with that blood frenzy, stepping back leaves Feather in danger. So let's see what happens.
I gotta do what I gotta do with 17 HP.
No, that's right. I did that before.
23 to hit Feather.
Yeah, that will hit.
Take 17 slashing and 6 bludgeoning damage.
That literally would have killed me.
As a claw comes back over and Smoke dodges out the way.
And with that, as it sort of rakes across my chest, a torrent of herring goes all over its face.
Very good.
bloody
Smoke?
herring.
Smoke, yeah. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. That was the end of my turn, yeah.
Yeah, cool. All right. Feather, as it knocks you in that putrid smell, it going to lash out.
It's blinded now. It's blinded now. I mean, it's
19. Does that hit?
it just hits. Yeah.
Oof. Okay. Not too bad on the damage rolls. Take 12 slashing and 4 bludgeoning.
Okay.
It's going to carry its momentum around and attack Jade with a claw attack. Ooh, 12.
That misses because of mage armor.
Hey, so it goes to connect with a big claw, just off this kind of shimmering green arcane protection. It's not going to be dissuaded though, and it's going to try and chomp your ass.
Oh no.
24.
Oh no.
Yeah, I guess that hits.
I'm gonna eat you.
Take 14 piercing damage and make a strength save.
You know you've got herring all over you right now.
It smells bad. Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You are prone, but you're caught so badly off balance that I'm going to get you to take another 11 bludgeoning damage as it knocks you down to the
Why?
ground. Because you double crit failed.
That's like the worst thing that could happen.
Yeah. I could have used my bless, but I'm not sure that would have made the strength save.
Still
It's still a
crit.
crit fail.
Still crit fail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's now going to charge back through the big hole in the wall. So Feather and Jade could potentially use their reactions and get an attack of opportunity
Yeah.
if you want.
Oh.
Yes, I will do that.
Okay.
I was thinking for a second to grapple it, but that wouldn't go well.
Come here. Woo! There
Right,
you go.
take some
Oh shit.
14 damage.
Okay. As its turn, its turn's not ended yet, so it doesn't get its reaction back. But yeah, okay, cool. Jade hits as well with her spear.
Yeah.
Do you
Yeah.
have a spear?
Question mark?
I had a spear the whole time.
Is it one-handed or two-handed damage?
One.
Wah. You were on the floor, so you just poke it while you're lying down, like.
in the big toe or something.
Yeah. And that'll be the end of its turn. With this, blazing fire is going to stroll confidently up to this injured grey render and put himself between it and Jade heroically. He is going to raise his flaming greatsword above his head and completely miss. However, it does get
Oh.
another chance. But let's get another attack. One. Oh, that is a lot better. That hits. Bear with me. Oh, shit! I just rolled max damage. Yes.
Nice.
That it brings his greatsword for a second swing over the top of the grey render, and yeah, it is now looking really, really fucked as it lets out this pathetic warble. It looks back up to the roof, and you can see it kind of smelling. You don't know if it's like a sniff of trying to sense out where its master is, or whether it's literally a sniff of, fateful resignation. But yeah, it's not looking good.
Mama, what did you do to me?
Jade.
Shut up. I'm feeling bad enough as it is.
I'm going to get up
At least it hasn't killed Smoke.
and I'm going
Yeah,
to cast
true.
Eldritch Blast on it.
Okay.
But I've got Bless. So that's 17, so that doesn't hit.
Do you have Warcaster?
Do I?
Do you have Spell Sniper? Or which anyway, you're making a ranged spell attack within melee range of it, so it'd be disadvantage. So it would be 13.
I
not-
don't have Warcast. No.
It's not Warcaster.
Right.
It's a feat that
Shit,
you.
I didn't realise that.
Yeah, it's all right.
Oh well, I've done it now. Yeah, it doesn't hit. Nothing
Yeah.
happens.
You're just struggling to get up to your feet, flinging these blasts of eldritch energy that don't seem to have the time or distance to become as potent as they should be. And they just kind of bounce off the Grey Render's armor.
Okay.
The other two tabaxi start crowding, and they're going to hold their actions. They're basically both holding, one with a crossbow and one with a short bow, and they're looking for the signal from this blazing fire. So they look towards them. Feather.
I will just try to finish it off if I can.
Mm-hmm.
So at this stage, I will use my key point to invoke the arms of Astral Self, which light up the night with fluorescent blue.
Mm-hmm.
And this thing needs to make a something check. It is a dexterity saving throw.
A dex save.
Mm-hmm.
Wah. I rolled a 10.
Okay. Well, I rolled shit damage. So these giant astral arms reach out and smack him for 5, and then
Okay, hold on. He's now going to use his reaction as a Hail Mary. This astral arm comes and pushes him back, and he launches himself completely like in the air towards you, mouth first. It's using its bloody rampage reaction. Use a bite attack. 23.
Yep.
Take 21 piercing damage.
Okay. That is yeah, I'm still up, but barely. I will do 2 attacks with the staff.
Yep.
10 bludgeoning.
How do you want to do this?
All right. Okay. So as he basically jumps down, does he claw me, or this attack was a claw or
He
a
bit
bite?
you, so his
Yeah.
jaws are bearing down on you.
Yeah. So basically, bearing down on him, and then my arms of astral self reach out and grab his jaw and spread it, and then basically I just like jam the one of part of the 3-part staff right through the roof of his mouth and in his brain to finish him off.
Yeah, this like it's kind of like you remember King Kong from the old King Kong
Mhm.
movie where he rips open the
Yeah.
T-Rex's mouth,
Yeah.
and you just jam your quarterstaff straight into its brain. It lets out this faint whimper as all of its yellow eyes seem to kind of roll backwards into its skull, and it starts to like quiver and shake. It then, as it dies, releases this black ichor filth liquid all over you in its open mouth.
Oh, that shouldn't make any difference from how the feather is smelling right now. So
And it collapses dead on the floor. And that'll be the end of combat.
yeah, feather will go down on one knee. This thing was very, very hard to beat. Walker, come down here.
Okay. Yeah,
Hmm.
we'll step down and look at this creature like, shit.
This giant barbarian tabaxi walks up to you, Feather, sniffs you, and regards you with some disdain, seemingly some jealousy that you got the final kill. And he kicks over the grey render and steps on its throat. And he looks towards you. Did you say Walker?
And I look up on the roof where he's standing, I assume. I don't really say anything. Do you come down? You said you would.
I did,
did.
yeah. And I look
You
at this, this other tabaxi, and like, needed the.
Well. You've got some guts coming to another clan meet Walker in the shadows.
It is. It has been a while. 4 years is a long time.
Not long enough.
It was an accident. I told you this years ago.
the circumstances surrounding the death of my little cousin were no accident. They were an act of negligence by you, Walker in the Shadows, and I proved that I was correct in front of Urkashindi and all of the clans when I beat you 4 years ago. I should not have spared your life.
All you proved is you can beat up an old man.
And he, cricks his neck. I'm warning you. Should you put a foot wrong in this clan meeting, then it will be you and me once more. And this time, only one of us will leave.
There are bigger things going on than either of us. Listen to what Smoke says at the meeting. There is great evil across the land that threatens more than just us, but the entirety of the Tabaxi clans.
What roll do you want to make, Gareth? Intimidation, persuasion?
I'm just gonna say that what just happened doesn't help the negligence.
Now let's go. And
I'm
we'll
just-
both have straight rolls, so it's just a d20 either way. Persuasion and intimidation and deception, they're all straight rolls. Let's try persuasion.
You might think that Distant River's clan business is more important than my family. But don't make me remind you that careless mistakes cost lives. Speaking of which, who the fuck brought a grey render to a clan meeting? He looks towards Smoking Mirror as the de facto leader.
I'm leaning on my shield. I'm like trying to lick my wounds. Every breathe in, I'll just give a side eye over towards Walker.
Walker looks
like a subtle
beseechingly at
glance.
Smoke. Like,
so bad.
shit.
But I'll interject and say, on the way here, we were encountered by some hobgoblin renders. They attacked us while we were making our journey. Some may have followed us up.
You mean to tell me? Make a deception check.
That's so bad. I thought you were gonna tell him the
Um,
truth. I was like,
Smoke, have you got inspiration?
It's a
No?
half truth, isn't it? You know. Oh!
we needed this. We so needed this.
You mean to tell me that a grey render pup like this one made it all the way to the top of Tiger's Watch by itself?
I don't know whence this from came. All I'm saying is that we encountered some, and we had to rush so much on here we could not keep our eyes behind us. Seems they have encroached in from the wild.
The Varanashi will conduct an investigation, and we will get to the bottom of this. For now, you should go and lick your wounds. For tomorrow, my clan brothers might inflict some more. And he nods to Quill. Scratch. Let's go. You would know that the Creeping Glades clan are one of the biggest, meanest, and toughest clans on the Isles.
They're the SOBs of the Tabaxi.
They inhabit the Evermite Peaks, which are closely guarded by dwarfs, with whom they have a military alliance, making them extra strong.
Nice.
But they also camp in the Bloodwood, which basically means they fight werewolves and vampires for fun.
As soon as everybody's like left and we're just there huffing over the body of this render, and did they take the body of the Tabaxi that was dead?
Yes.
Yeah.
Reluctantly, but yeah.
Yeah, and then I will look at Smoke and Walker and will say this thing came from your room, and there is a clear path from your room, Walker. We followed it. They will easily find out you brought it. What are you gonna say to that?
I do not know what to say. All I know is that
Why would you keep this?
it was a small, weak, innocent creature. I was trying to raise it and protect it, and I did not know it would get so big so quickly and wild.
Just as a point of note, whereas those, Walker definitely wouldn't have known that. This grey render did appear from a polyp into a pup in a matter of seconds, so they do grow extremely rapidly. So there's nothing magical or abnormal going on. It's just what happens to grey.
So yeah, because obviously the player forgot about this, but like he kept it. You kept it in like a backpack or under an arm, right? And we were like traveling for over a day, so it was growing in like. So when I'm just struggling to figure out how he even walked it in without like it wouldn't be.
It must have gone through like a period. It must do, instead of continuous growth as player, it must
Like,
do a
Yeah,
sudden.
yeah.
certain
Let's go with that. So it's like clearly not natural growth, was it? Smoke.
No.
You
Thought it would be a pup for many moons yet.
Smoke. You said that you don't know how it got there, but I don't know what we're gonna do about the clear.
Can tell a
Path
white
that-
lie in order to appease the rage of Blaze, but I'll look at Walker. You
Blaze
must.
is out of my blood. He has been out of my blood for many years now.
I understand. Thankfully, we've away from one less bloodbath than we could have done. But you must tell the Gatishi how it is before they find out how it is.
Maybe one with a cooler head.
Precisely.
When we
Will you
had a
stand
chance
by me
to
when I
rest.
tell them? Smoke.
Sorry, what do you say?
Will you stand by me as I tell them, as the future leader of my clan?
Of course I will.
Mom, will you go with me to the teacher when I have?
He's scared.
Almost,
Please!
almost on cue, one of the Varanasi monks runs from the west, a white tabaxi. They draw their sword, or they run with their sword, and once they approach the body of the grey render, they stow it. Goodness, it has been many, many years since we have had such wanton destruction here at the monastery. How would such a beast come to have free reign and put so many lives in danger? Tell me, are you all okay?
We are, and we healed several on the way. Sadly, one perished. The fault is mine. I rescued.
You know which clan the death has happened in?
Do we? Lucas, you did a medicine check.
No, it was the same clan as the big dude, right? So the already
Keeping Glade.
left my memory. Yeah, Creeping Glade. Yeah, that's it.
Creeping Glade.
Oh, Creeping Glade. Oh, they will not take this lightly.
No, especially when the fault is at my feet.
You are lucky brave Edge was not here. Let us try and appease them with some information. Can you help me? Do we know how this came to pass? This terrible accident?
Yes, 2 days ago, we killed a grey render, and I found a small pup, smaller than my hand, crying, and I rescued it, thinking it would take many moons to grow up, and that I could train this creature. When when I went to bed, it was a pup. It was tiny. I woke up and it was rampaging through the clan meat.
Ah, that is indeed a misstep that a hunter such as yourself would be unfortunate to make.
I'd never met a grey render before. I thought they matured like any other, taking many, many moons to grow. Not this strange magical metamorphosis.
Well, I will report back to my brothers and sisters, and we will see if we can make a start with the repairs. I hope this does not delay the clan meeting too long. However,
There were 3
if
injured on the way. We have healed them.
I thank you for that, and I'm sure their clan leaders will as well. But I'm afraid you must tell the truth of the matter to Brave Edge, Smoking Mirror, clan leader to clan leader. At least until your brother gets here.
Speaking of which, have you heard of my brother? Why his arrival is so late?
He has not signed in, and no one has seen him. Such an imposing figure is difficult to miss. Did you have some kind of falling out? Did he go away on a sabbatical or secret mission? What?
No, not at all. I've been away from the clans, visiting around the Cerulean Isles, but not heard of any disagreements since I left my brother.
Your brother was a diplomat. And you see at this point, this particular Tabaxi is recalling interactions with Prime Wonder with no small degree of affection. He's well respected. But her worry seems to belie the suggestion that he might not be as ruthless or imposing as some of the other clan members, so the other clan leaders, more experienced or even just more kind of bloodthirsty. She signals over a few other monks all dressed in black, and they do their best to remove the carcass of the grey render. It's best that you all get some rest. Hopefully your rooms are all still intact. We will do what we can over the coming days to make sure no more security breaches like this one put back our plans any further.
Come, let us rest.
What a clutch deception check, because that could have gone real south.
Yeah, you could tell that even after a crit, he was skeptical. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to lie about that sort of thing, but I was like, I've got to cool this off just at least a bit. Like,
I mean, it only really delayed it, right? Because still
Yeah.
gonna come out, so we're gonna have to face it.
As the smell and ichor and herring juice.
I'm going for a bath. I'm definitely taking a bath.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, there are some baths here,
Yeah.
which you can go for, but just make a history check for me, Feather.
Okay, that is a bad start for me.
It was a low DC because everyone got theirs for free, but you just got the sudden realization that you remembered what you dreamt about.
Oh, great.
You know what you dreamt about.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So it's your choice whether to reveal it.
Yeah, I think on the way to back to the dormitories as we get close, and I walk to Smoke and I say, I'm gonna take a bath before getting to bed. Again, it's been really rough, but Smoke, I had a dream that I have just remembered. You think it came from Erkashindi. It was unclear, but I dreamt of you. You were standing surrounded by fog and in a dark place, and you were holding a severed human head in your hand. I don't know what that means or where it comes from, and I feel like you will only remember this after it already happened. But it's a warning nonetheless, and you should. Visions like that don't come often enough. You should take heed. The peace that we all try to preserve is very important.
Of course, but never do anything. Take that for granted.
Yeah, and he will walk away and go to the bath.
Okay. It was only a few hours into your rest that this all occurred. And given the delays that are now going to be incurred because of the damage, you can all take a long rest.
Oh, cool. My exhaustion still stays?
Yes, because it kind of happened. The poisoning vision is part of this long rest that you're now finishing. So yeah, it will stay.
That makes sense.
Well, whoops. Thank you, Dan. I will try not to forget random gifts again in the future.
I'm teaching you lessons in game. No, it was really cool because it just get it. I told you it's an opportunity to develop into jump into Walker's past a bit more, which we hadn't really
No.
delved into. So yeah. The rest of the night passes without any incident by comparison, and you wake a bit later than you normally would. I'm just going to take us back to the piece of artwork here because I like it. You see from the various brief interactions and service provided by the Varanashi that when you all awake, the monastery is pretty full. There's been some more arrivals in the night. The clan meet is due to start at noon. So you've only got a few hours to do whatever it is you want to do in order to prepare or seek information or speak to any members of any clan or merely just have a quiet moment with yourself before the festivities begin. What do you want to do?
Walker would like to go to whatever temple. Sorry.
I love it when there's like a break because everybody's like waiting to give somebody else a chance, and then we all speak at the same time every time.
We'll start with you, Walker. What do you want to do?
Find the temple area and sort of pray and seek penance some way.
So are you asking for forgiveness from a Kashindi?
Yes.
Okay. You find a Tabaxi Varanashi monk by the name of misty ice, and they can tell you're troubled, and you're still not looking great after that interrupted night's sleep. Sir, you look like you have many weights on your mind.
When one reaches the age I have, you realize the many mistakes you've made, and once again, my mistakes have led to the death of a fellow tabaxi, and I can only hope that Kashindi sees it in their heart to forgive me for my transgression.
You are talking about the tragic passing of Hide of the Beast.
Indeed.
I was speaking to and offering counseling to some of the creeping glades this morning. They said that Hide of the Beast themselves was quite reckless, and he tried to confront the beast head on by themselves. Unfortunately, they paid the ultimate price. We know as Tabaxi that even in areas of relative seclusion and safety, that we must never let our tactical wit be dampened. Unfortunately, that was a lesson that Hide of the Beast learned of the hard way. His experienced warrior kin in his clan said as much. However, your graciousness in asking for forgiveness and your humility in the acceptance of your role in his fate, I am sure Erkashindi will smile upon. Come, pray with me.
You will.
Make a religion check as you both kneel down in the sand of the courtyard and you look towards Tiger's Watch, the very peak of the mountain.
Another straight roll from Walker.
Mm-hmm. You pray. Do you want to RP the prayer or?
Yeah, Kashindi, you see all, you know what I have done, you know that I am your servant, and I can only apologize that my actions have led to death and destruction. I do not know what to do, what to say, and I can only seek your blessing and your help as your servant and hunter for these clans.
You, with that roll,
Yeah, which is rubbish.
you hear no direct feedback, and you feel no relaxation of the tension and anguish in your heart. However, your hunter senses do pick up a smell, and it's not the smell of a quiet bog. It's not the scent of a pickled jar or a pickled herring. It's not the black, disgusting ichor. It's of sulfur and fire. Make of that what you will. When you open your eyes, misty ice has gone, left you in solitude.
I'm just going to stay in solitude for most of the morning until things start up and I'm required.
Okay. Jade, is there something you wish to do?
I would like to look for my big brother Prime, please.
Cool.
It's weird that he's not here.
Are you doing this yourself?
I will go to Smoke and I will say, Smoke, I'm going to look for Prime. Are you coming?
So come. I'm also going to be looking out for True Peak, but primarily I'll come along with Jade.
How would you investigate whether True Peak or Prime Wonder had attended?
I think Jade would talk to people
Mm-hmm.
like a kind of "excuse me, have you seen this cat" sort of thing.
Yeah.
And she'd immediately launch into like, "Have you seen him? He looks like this, and he talks like this and this, and he should be here."
Make
kind
an
of-
investigation check, please.
Okay.
You can do it at advantage if Smoke is helping.
15.
15. Okay, roll me a D10.
10.
Oh, okay. Hold on. You're walking around and you see, various tabaxi, going about their business, making preparations, and you see a surly bunch of tabaxi that seem to be just in a bad mood. They're not observing any religious traditions. They're not praying to a Kashindi. They're not got any regalia or colours. They are a motley crew. You would both know this group as the Sinking Mist Clan, and they're basically the ones available to talk to because they're not really interested in participating too closely with the clan meet. They're here almost under duress. So you find Emerald Light, literally just called Light. They're a big kind of grey panther, like a light grey panther, almost like Bagheera style. Big yellow eyes and pink nose, long fangs. It's dressed in like a green cloak, and with a quarterstaff. One of the favoured clans. Jade Canvas, Smoking Mirror. I am Emerald Light.
Hello.
What has forced you to bring us all this way? The westernmost clan of the Isles must travel halfway across Cerulea, or Varana, as the monks call it. What is it that you want?
Fortunately, trouble that I have to discuss may take place all across the Cerulean Isles. I appreciate that you have so far to travel for it. I hope to keep those lands safe for you to journey across in the future. That's why it's important that you must come and hear me out at the clan meeting.
Yes, we understand what we must do. We maybe think that every other clan meeting should be on the other side of the Isles, though. It's only fair. There are plenty of beautiful mountains over that way. Last Hollow looks over so many of them.
Tradition is such where Her Kashindi takes their throne. It's not for me to choose.
My grandfather said Kashindi was, and he lowers his voice, full of shit.
Don't say that here.
Stay your tongue, Light. You would not speak like that if it were my brother, my older brother, and not me.
That's true. Where is that big black cat? We have a score to settle, him and I.
Well, then perhaps you can
Oh?
help us find him.
What's that?
What happened with you two?
Oh, I beat him at cards. He owes me money.
Oh.
But yes,
When did you...
I have not seen him in maybe 3 seasons.
3 seasons? Is that sooner or later than I've seen him?
It is more recently than you've seen him, but maybe only by a season or so.
Oh, okay. And did he seem cool and tall and big brother like then?
I mean, he is not my big brother, but he said he was heading south. I'm not sure what his business was down there.
Oh.
When you go south of Last Hollow, you enter Orc territory, and thick jungle and exiled islands. It was uncharted. I'm not sure why he would go.
Huh.
Dangerous.
But that was so long ago.
Yes, that's why I was expecting to see him here.
Well, I'm sure he's coming.
He better be. I'm not going back empty-handed. You owe me money, Jade Canvas, until your brother shows up.
Sure, how much do I owe you?
344 gold pieces.
Oh fuck, I hope he shows up. I mean, yes, I'll see a man about it. Of course.
Let's not trust men. Anyway,
Anyway, have a nice time, okay? Pretend like you're on holiday.
sorry, Kirsty, I got absolutely none of that.
You
Going
went
robot.
She said she said, have a nice time and pretend like you're on holiday.
Thanks. I will. It is, at least the weather is okay.
Sure, you can sunbathe.
So yeah, the investigation. You've got a little bit about Prime Wonder's whereabouts a long time ago, but not much with that investigation check, I'm afraid.
I'll mention this to Jade after that. I just want to check DM if I got this right. Is it the Gathering Mountain clans that the Gathering Mountains clan that are on the south of the Cerulean Isles?
The Grimfunk Cliffs and Whisper Tree, yes. So yes, you would get the impression then that if he was traveling south from Last Hollow, he should have got in touch at some point with Three Bear or any of the other Gathering Mountains clan members.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll just mention that. Keep an eye out for Gathering Mountains clan members. Perhaps they'll have seen him more recently.
Okay. And who are you looking for?
I was hoping to meet with Trupeak. After
Do
all,
I know who that is?
He's the leader of the Trailing Coast, of course.
Oh, sure. Yes, I remember. I'm so bad with names. We have such confusing names.
I find them easy.
Yeah, because you got a cool one.
Yes.
Senseless Feathers is something you want to do?
Yeah, so even before falling asleep yesterday, so after taking his bath, he goes back in the room, and before falling asleep, he will basically check if Boris isn't turning into a giant monster that will kill half the clan. He's sort of a little bit spooked by what happened, so he'll his rat is crawled under his bed.
Just make an animal handling check.
Yeah, and basically in the morning, what he will do is be fasting, drinking herbal teas for upset stomach, and training Boris.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he still loves you. This is a loyal rat. He's maybe found his way into your rations and maybe had a bit of a nibble, so he's looking fatter than he was before. But you don't mind. He's healthy and he's happy.
Yeah, and he's not about to kill everybody, so I'm good with that. I'll try to train him, to teach him some simple tricks, like catch the food in his mouth when I throw it, or simple stuff.
Sure. So you found some information, guys, about True Peak, but not about Prime Wonder, but you've not. Do you want to do something different to try and find out about True Peak, or
True Peak, I'm hoping to meet with him before the meeting, just to speak with him, maybe get his counsel.
Anyone you could speak to, or anything you could do to try and find out where he is?
I'll certainly look around for members of his clan that I might recognize.
Make an investigation check.
Yep.
Snow said she would meet us.
It'll help
right?
you.
Yeah, I was wondering about Snow and Flame and Thunder in the morning. I don't know. I have it in my head for some reason that Flame had a reason he couldn't make it up here in time, or am I thinking of a completely different character?
Thunder in the Morning was the one who said that he would be attending, but I'm not sure Flickering
I
Flame
might have been
said
thinking of
whether
my
they
own
would or not.
brothers.
Mhm.
Sorry, wait. Investigation check, right?
At advantage.
19.
So you're milling around in the morning trying to find your clan uncle, as it were, True Peak.
Mhm.
And you search around floor to floor, you see nothing, but you see one of the Varanashi monks carrying around the big ledger, the one you signed in on. And she just bids you good morning. You look lost. Smoking Mirror.
Morning.
Oh.
It's something I'm trying to find. Trupik, I was hoping to meet with for council for the meeting.
Yes. True Peak, Thunder in the Morning, Lone Snow, and a few other of the Trailing Coast clan. They only signed in this morning, very late, not like them. They must have had some important diversion, although I wasn't able to discern the nature of it so late at night. Only after all of the business with the Grey Render were they able to find themselves some rooms. Do you wish me to show you to where they're staying? I've not seen them since.
Please, if we feel they may have had enough rest, I would very much like to speak with Peak.
Okay. Yeah. With that roll, they take you to Peak's room. They're basically three smaller rooms at the end of like a service corridor. They're really full at that point. So it's a dingy part of the monastery. But yeah, the largest door seems to be reserved for True Peak, and she just points you that way before diverting off in another direction.
Yeah, I'll knock on Peak's door then.
Before on the way, can I have asked her if Prime Wonder had signed in?
It's most unusual. It's the first time we've not had the clan leader of the distant rivers in something like 13 or 14 years.
Is that dumb oaf?
Do you think he's in trouble?
No. How could he be?
Yes. No one would dare disrespect the name of the Distant Rivers clan. You are most reputable, best amongst us. We're looking
Yes.
forward to whatever your brother has to say, Jade Canvas.
Yes, me too.
With a knock on True Peak's door, you hear like a roar, a growl, a yawn, a mix of all three, as a shuffle turns into a stomp. And the door almost flies off the hinges as this massive white chieftain tabaxi, who you recognize as True Peak, lumbers through the doorway into the corridor, standing at nearly 9 feet tall. This is True Peak. Ha 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 ha! Smoking Mirror.
Trupik, my elder. How are you? We heard that you had some obstacles on the way here. You couldn't make it until just earlier.
Yes, that enthusiastic son of mine happened upon some information. Information that we would have called a clan meeting for ourselves. As I am the one who called this one on your behalf, I'll let you go first. Thunder then will reveal his news in good time.
Of course. Hope nothing too serious or causes danger on the clans.
Oh, it is most serious. And he points his claw into your chest, but then he grabs you by the face, both big paws covering both your ears. You can feel his just massive, hulking hands could snap you like a twig. And he just says, "But it will be a glorious revelation, Smoking Mirror. It is a great day to be a Tabaxi clan member." And he slaps you on the back, nearly flooring you.
Then I look forward to hearing you speak. Actually, I was hoping to pass on my thanks before the meeting begins. Lone Snow and Flickering Flame, Thunder, they have been of invaluable help to me, truly.
Thunder has some way to go, but Flickering Flame and Lone Snow, they are my most trusted aides.
As well they should
Tell
be.
me.
They've proven their worth time and again.
They trust humans a lot more than I do, naturally, but they are the new generation like yourself, you know. Things are different now, how they used to be,
I appreciate your wisdom on the matter. As a matter of
Tell me.
fact, I do worry,
Right.
speaking with the rest of the clans, as you will know more than others. I am requesting the aid to help those outside of our clans, outside of the Tabaxi, to save innocent lives, and it is a deed I feel is truly worth doing, but I know not all of the clans will feel the same. Perhaps the Roman Desert clan, their relationships with humans and elves, they'll be easy to sway, but I worry much about the Creeping Glade and perhaps the Gathering Mountains. How should I approach it if there is such opposement from some of the clan members?
Well, you know you have my support. That will be clear. To them, as well as everybody else. So that will go a long way, but we are only a small clan. What you need to do... Oh. What's happened? Where's Kirsty gone?
She just left for a second, and the cat went straight in the frame, like right over her keyboard, probably, like they do.
So yeah, Treepeak says, we are but a small clan. If you want to really convince one of the big clans, then I hope your skills have developed since you are able to fell my son so cleanly in battle. You may have to contest with the opposition of someone from one of those clans. I don't know, though. I've never seen you speak at a big event like this. I'm sure it'll be fine. And he pats you again.
Thank you again for your wisdom, Trupeak. I appreciate you.
Say, I know I talked about this with your big brother, but I have been asked by one of my daughters, will Patch in the Forest be attending today?
Patch is far enough way behind. He helped us through the jungle, but had to stay back. I don't think he'll make it in time for the meet.
Ah, that boy, you need to keep him on a shorter leash, Smoking Mirror. He will never make a diplomat. We should marry and make our clans one big clan.
I know. You know how it is, always gallivanting with chance. You can't separate the two.
I hope age does not pass them by before it is too late. Only once in a generation these opportunities come to grow our clans. And there is not enough respect paid to the elders by this new generation of which I mentioned before. All of you off gallivanting with other races, mixing with new folk. You need to make sure that you find yourself a nice Tabaxi wife.
In due time, I even make it that old.
Looks like you've had a few lucky scrapes, Smoking Mirror.
How long till my luck runs out, I wonder.
Tell me, do you still have it?
I've still got the glaive, yeah.
Give it here.
I'll hand it over.
Just make a charisma or performance check as he kind of sizes up your presence and aura and decides whether you're going to be a good enough clan speaker. 10 was the DC.
Oh, okay.
He looks down the glaive of the coasts, and he passes it between his hands. It's like a toothpick in his giant paws, and he slams it down. This weapon has spilled much blood since we spoke last. You have used it wisely, and used it well. It's in good condition. Unlike your face, Smoking Bear. Come with me. I will help you impress the bigger clans. And he puts his arm around you, and he takes you away from Jade. He sits you down on the gravel, similar to where Walker did his prayer before. And you sit cross-legged opposite this elder, and he lays down the glaive of the coasts before you. This weapon directs the very winds that batter the coasts of the Cerulean Isles. It has tasted blood at your hands, but it truly is a relic of a time of elemental chaos. The more you use it, the more you attune to it, the greater a weapon the elements become in your hands, Smoking Mirror. If you direct the glaive of the coasts with candor and grace at claw point, you will appear as if you can control the very wind that Urkashindi's voice can be heard upon. Do you understand?
I'm trying.
Make a religion check. At advantage, because he's helping you.
17.
Quiet your mind, Smoking Mirror. Prepare for the challenges ahead, and listen to the wind as it flows through your heart. And you shut your eyes, and you feel that wind. The wind that you've felt since you arrived here. You're on top of a really fucking tall mountain. But as you listen and quiet in your mind, you begin to feel the wind whistle off the blade and send this kind of vibration that makes all of your hair kind of stand up on its end. It's almost as if you are being entrusted with the power to wield the elements by this clan elder. And the mutterings of Lucky Dagger resonate with you. Once in a generation, a tabaxi is meant to be a vessel for the weave. And for the first time, you can feel it. Just like your twin sister has felt it for that much longer. And as you reach out and try and touch the weave in your mind, you feel the glaive of the coasts just within reach of your fingertips, floating off the ground. What do you do?
I'll very gently try to grasp it.
Make a Constitution saving throw. As you grab it, you feel that resonance multiplied twofold, threefold. It begins to shake your very bones, and you can feel your teeth rattle. The vibrations are stilled as you can feel True Pete grab the glaive at the other end. And now the both of you are connected. And in the back of your mind, you hear a roaring thunder As you open your eyes, you see Truepeak's eyes crackling with electricity, and he's just smiling at you. Yes, I knew I was right to bequeath this weapon unto you. You have what it takes, Smoking Mirror. They say only once in a generation this kind of power can be activated and wielded in such a way. Tell me, are you practiced in the arcane?
No, I'm not myself.
You should listen. Speak to Erkashindi. They will direct you. Maybe you will receive an invitation in good time. For now, stand up! And he lets the glaive go. As you stand up, the electricity you can feel just coursing through your veins starts to coalesce and almost lift the glaive out of your hands. You're holding onto it, but the glaive is lifting. This wind is buffeting you. It's kind of circling all around the courtyard. People are now like witnesses watching from across the way. Like, what is going on? You're about to let go of the glaive. What are you going to do?
I'll just try to hold on to it as tightly as I can.
You hold onto it and slam it into the ground. Lightning seems to strike the glaive as electricity seems to resonate across your skin, and there are gasps and awe-struck tabaxi lining each wall of the courtyard, and you feel invigorated and ready to speak in Urkashindi's name. You now have the awakened glaive of the coasts.
Awesome.
Is that what you had when the CGS saw you when you got there?
Yeah.
Nice. Very nice.
You are ready, Smoking Mirror. Whether your brother is here or not, the clans wait to hear what you have to say. It is nearly noon. Clawpoint is where you should go next.
Thank you. Thank you for everything you've done, Peak.
Just don't fuck it up. Okay. People are starting to make their way up the beyond the monastery up to the very peak of Tiger's Watch where Clawpoint is. It's like a literal sticking out platform on which to speak.
Simba. Holding Simba in the air, kind of thing.
Kind of,
are we,
yeah.
Are we gonna sort of meet up just before your speech?
Jade, you would have seen from a distance what the fuck just happened. Sorry, you're eating.
Sorry. So I just watched from a distance.
Yeah, you just seen Smoke do elemental arcane shit that you've never seen before.
I'll wait until he's back and it's just the pair of us. And I'll just be like, I knew the fairies would get you one day.
Stop with the fairies, not fairies. It's elemental magic from Urkashindi.
Elemental magic from the fairies!
Not from fairies.
That was really cool.
It's the awakened glaive of the
It was
coast,
really
okay?
cool.
God.
Whether it was from the fairies or not from the fairies, but it was from the fairies. Yeah, it was kind of impressive.
Do a little swish around with it.
Pretty cool.
Cool.
Walker, Feather, I guess naturally you would all start to kind of run into each other at the exit of the monastery.
I think it's about time, right? Should get over there and I would have a word with Smoke before he goes to speak. How are you feeling, Walker?
He walks quite slowly and as if each step is a. He went to pray to try and find solace and didn't find any, so each step is. You can see the burden he's carrying. He is upset, he is saddened, he is despondent. You see this
So-
in his
Yeah, as a sort of highly insightful person, Feather will see this straight away and sort of stop you and put and both hands on your arms, and say, Walker, the thing that happened is something that will obviously stay with you, but you have to know true error is tabaxi, and the true road to enlightenment leads through many of those. Things don't go our way, but how we learn from those mistakes, how we push forward, how we pick ourselves up every time is what matters. And I can see the spirit in you. I can see the will, and you will get through this. And if you need someone to talk to, I'm here.
It is hard. This is the second mistake I have made that has resulted in a dead tabaxi.
I have made 100 mistakes of different kind, and I, 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 I ate a whole jar of marinated herrings last night. So don't talk to me about mistakes, though it got me a vision from Erkishindi, which I appreciated. Nonetheless, the lesson stands. It's not about how hard you can hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward.
No.
What?
Disadvantage.
From Zen to Rocky. but it's
I didn't get that quote.
yeah, it's the joke aside. Further is very
Walker would be comforted somewhat by this, but he's still. This is his first clan meeting in 4 years. He has hidden in somewhat shame, and he'll say this.
yeah.
I could not show my face after last time. I came back this time and caused trouble again. Perhaps I should not be here.
There is a little bit of blame to be put on all of our shoulders. We have seen you take this thing, and we said nothing. We couldn't have known, I guess, what could have happened, but it's not all for you to carry. If you want me to shoulder a little bit of that blame, I'm happy to do so. Let's go.
Very well. The fate of the Isles hangs in the balance today. There are bigger fish to fry.
Okay, so you make the climb together, and this is a tough climb where your climb speed only gives you somewhat of an advantage. So I would like you all to make an athletics check, please.
Can I levitate?
Sorry, Kirsty, what was that?
Can I levitate?
Levitation isn't flying, so I will allow you to get advantage on your athletics roll because, yeah, it gives you just that bit more flexibility.
Mm-hmm.
So it's all of us, yeah?
Yes, please.
That
Yeah,
would
no
be that would be herring disadvantage here.
Yeah.
We are all
Ooh.
Just tell me your rolls. I'm on a different screen if you wouldn't mind.
8.
10.
I got a
Sorry,
17.
11.
So 8, 10, 17, and John?
11. Sorry, I
Um,
was 11. John was 10.
10, yeah.
Oy. Takes you a wee bit longer. Yeah, Walker, it's been a while since you've made this climb. Just the weather seems it's a bit colder today. Takes a while for your muscles to warm up. It's busy. And you get a sense of the other clans. Some of them a bit disgruntled of being here. You already know there's a mix of opinions, and maybe it's just a dash of nerves setting in which slow down your progress. If you wouldn't mind, folks, I'm going to take 1 minute to get a drink before we start. Is that all right? We'll probably have another hour
Ooh.
if that's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
Can
Okay.
we make it 2 minutes so I can take the dog out for a quick?
Yeah, no problem.
Come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. For she who'd led us towards the light, the ballad of the white stag. The chairwoman sat at her desk one day while the rain came down so hard. She met 5 white stags who brought the sunshine back, and she made them all town guards. She was crossed by a gnome who armed some bombs that would make the dogs into a pond. But the stags were too wise for the tiny gnome, and they sent him back to Gond. So come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we not had stayed the night, the ballad of the white stag. She roused her men at the feasting hall, and she took the stags to the city wall. With a lightning strike and a nasty fall, the chairwoman saved.
You make the climb. You go along like treacherous cliff edge to winding path to sheer rock climb. You see various dedications to only a few tabaxi who succumbed to the journey along the way. Burning incense, artistic dedications, scratching into rock, carvings, things like that. And you all get the sense that tabaxi traditions so long held will all continue long after each of you are gone. But that doesn't make the moment any less pressing. And the Smoke's mission and his bravery and forthrightness in coming here and his determination to deliver his message renews all of your vigor, and you make it to the top of Claw Point. You're gonna have to like use your imagination here with me a little bit because I don't have 5,000 tabaxi tokens to just copy and put onto a map. But this is what Claw Point looks like.
Ooh.
It's got like a little fucking moon door in the ridge there.
This is Tabaxi!
Yeah, but all of the tabaxi would line the edge of the cliff in a similar way that when we did the in-person game that I painted the picture of all the tabaxi lining up along the edge of the valley, looking down onto Calixeros's abandoned fort. But yeah, all of the tabaxi would be lining these ridges, allowing the speaker to kind of hold court at the peak of Claw Point. Maybe around one of the closer edges until the people are ready to speak, you would see Snapping Branch and his depleted band of quiet bog minstrels. He looks over to Jade and Walker with a friendly like, "Hey, it's finally time."
Oh yeah.
So you're gonna leave me hanging here or what? What do you want me to play for like 600 tabaxi all by myself?
Oh, like it's now? Okay. I'll go over.
Yeah, Walker made a promise. He'll keep his promise. And if that helps Smoke speak to the Tabaxi, even better.
Right. So I'm just gonna put Walker and Jade over here. People start to gather. There's idle chatter and anticipation starts to wash over the amassing crowd. I'd like each of you, Walker and Jade, to make a performance check.
It's on
How well
mine.
do you warm up the crowd?
Okay.
So it's +4 to whatever this is because I'm proficient in the pan flute.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
15.
15 and a 10. It could have gone worse. Tell me what instruments you're playing.
Pan flute.
I was on a drum.
Okay. So it takes Jade more than a few bars to figure out what rhythm Snapping Branch is playing. He's a bit of an avant-garde minstrel who's not to everybody's tastes, but you tune in. Thankfully, the rhythm and cadence of the melody that Jade and Branch are providing gives Walker in the Shadows just free reign to kind of freestyle over the top. And yeah, it's a successful, if not accomplished, performance, which relaxes the crowd and prepares them for when the music stops. I guess Feather and Smoke, you have one last opportunity to do anything you want to do. Sorry, Smoke, I copied your token, but you may need to update it after your long rest. But yeah, there's one last thing anybody else wants to do.
So, Feather will, as they're playing, Feather will look at Smoke and how can I see maybe can I do an insight check to see if he's like nervous or or we can ignore the check and you can just tell me, John.
Yeah, you have a moment alone together, so you can just ask him.
I think there's like an element of you could see that there are definitely nerves there, but it's kind of like it's understandable that there are nerves there, and they seem to be almost like overshadowed by like a more genuine concern and worry about like the outcome of what actually is going to happen, rather than the nerves of us public speaking.
Yeah, so he will say, Smoking Mirror, the hour is upon us, but I can see the confidence in you and all the things that we went through in the past few days. I told you before, I respect you very, very much and would like to help you. And from what you've been telling me, the fate of everything we know and hold dear, the very material existence we need on our road to enlightenment is at stake. The only thing I can offer you to help is to initially focus the attention. I can do the thing that I did in the town when I called everybody to see the children and use the voice of my astral self to focus and give a prelude to your speech, if you wish.
Please do. It's every wisdom from outside myself.
So whenever you're ready, just give me a sign.
You see now the clan leaders start to take their position at the front of every group. You can see True Peak opposite you, directly at the back. He steps forward and he puts his hand on Thunder in the Morning and kind of gives you a nod. Towards the left of them, you see the Creeping Glades clan. Most of them familiar to you after last night's confrontation. You see the clan leader you didn't see was Brave Edge. And he almost seems to be holding back the more bloodthirsty and fervent members of the Creeping Glades clan. To the right, you see the challenging and imposing sight of Three Bear, who is even larger than True Peak and not nearly as old. Then you see Eclipse of the Moon to the left of the Broken Cliffs. You already see Snapping Branch with your friends. And then you see Golden Scale over to the right. This clan, the Roman Desert clan, you've not seen before at this clan meet yet, but they're covered in like feathered regalia, like almost like kind of griffin skin and eagle furs and all the kind of different feathers and claw markings. They definitely flew here, as far as you can tell, but they've come a long way. You see Gale of the Storm acknowledge you as well, kind of taking in the whole thing with his muse, the Eye of Beauty, who you met with Dive and Dust. You see all of the clans, as well as Emerald Light. They've all gathered to watch you, and Feather, as a natural silence descends over the crowd, you sense that if you are to interject and help, then your time is now.
Yeah, so Feather will walk and stand behind Smoke, put both hands on his arms, and then invoke the visage of astral self and push it forward so it is overimposed over Smoke's face, so the astral face basically shines around Smoke, and then using Word of Spirit to amplify the voice. Now that I think about it, there's no risk of avalanche here, right?
No, you are at the very top of the mountain.
Just checking. That would have been so bad. I will use the thing which amplifies my voice to like within 600 feet, which means it's literally like super loud, and especially in the mountains and the echo. We'll just say, Smoking Mirror will be speaking now to all of you. Please listen, and then just basically go and stand with Canvas and okay.
Snapping Branch gives you instrumentalists the kind of,
Yeah, we stop. Well, I stop.
and the floor is yours, Smoky Mirror.
Anything you want me to roll, or
No, we will wait for rolls.
okay?
It's kind of like Smoke, like sort of looks to himself for a minute, just sort of struggling where to begin, and starts off. Recently, I made my visit to Maloon, mixed with the outsiders, and I hoped that I would learn, come back here to speak of my achievements and those of my family and my honor moving forward, perhaps to one day be the leader of a clan, my own. But that is not the news I have come to bear upon you. When I was there, I had met some companions with quests of their own. For long as some of you will have heard from Trailing Coast Clan, we were helping to chase down the gnolls that had become hostile, violent more recently. We'd followed them into an ancient temple, Trailing Coast territory. It was there we discovered forces that live beyond this world we know, beyond just the jungles and the plains, the territories, beyond these isles. Cultist writings there spoke of the Dog King, Inogu. And as he says it, there's a kind of like just absolute disdain.
There's it's not booing, but it's like it whips up the crowd into a bit of a furore.
Yeah, I think he would even just kind of like spit down at the mention of his name. He knows how, like, and then a pact is drawn between them and the queen of some hell world, Zariel. That too is another realm in itself that births devils and evil beasts. Way through from their worlds to ours had been opened. It's thanks to the knowledge of the outsiders, of my gnome friend. We had managed to seal it. We had too discovered instruments, tools, mirrors, which had been machinations to view into these other worlds, these other realms beyond our own. Without the help of elves, humans, gnomes, even Goliath, I would never have deciphered it. And the faith of my companions having their own gods, we might not have survived. There'll be more to learn of these secret doors to other realms, but right now there's a more pressing matter that befalls the innocent and the children of the outsider city around us. An ex-commander by the name of Calixeros of the Flaming Fists involved himself in an evil pact with these fiends and demons. He has been amassing great power outside the walls, and as we speak, he commands an army of sea devils and other evil creatures. My companions, not Tabaxi, although some of my kin have been there to help, but of all kinds are defending Silvercrest, defending their children as it falls under siege. Calixiros is allowed to take the city. Untold evil may pour forth from it. Not just from it, but from other worlds. We must not stand at the sidelines while this happens to those outside of our clans. If this evil is left unchecked, the Baxi, humans, elves, all other races of these isles will be bound by the same grisly fate. And I sort of look around at the I assume kind of mixed like responses and like demeanors of various tabaxi, some perhaps more worried, some more dismissive.
Yeah, you see nods of acceptance from True Peak and Snapping Branch. Even some of the lesser known or to you clan leaders seem to be giving you due consideration. But there are certain words and phrases that you say over the course of your speech, you know, seemingly drawing sympathy towards other gods and outsiders, you know, seem to draw a little bit of ire. Some of them are taking your very well thought out and diplomatic pitching as just all talk and no action. So you see a little bit of reticence to even listen. But we won't make a roll just yet. So I'll allow you to carry on.
I think, and just to perhaps sort of breeze over some of the more minutiae, take out like the knoll skulls, because some of those knolls had become like the bigger ones that were like more crazy and stuff, and I'll like take that off and maybe explain a little bit about like that whole sideline of like the mirror light and everything that went on there, and I'm just like using the sort of props of like the things that I've got, and I'd also take out the blight Ica, which is like what was obviously turning the knolls, and explain a little bit about that, and maybe, you know, some sages and so on could perhaps look into that later for more confirmation about the details of everything that's going on. But sort of between that, you carry on and say that some see it as a weakness or a slight to Urkashindi to help the outsiders, to leave behind the history that has bloodied so many of us and our ancestors. But today I am asking, who of us is strong enough to break our bonds of regret and pain with the other races of Cerulea? Who of us will extend their heroism to those to whom we owe no debt? By this great evil, we are bound together, whether we like it or not. Who of us will stand with Silvercrest and stand against an evil that threatens beyond only the clans?
Take a point of inspiration for the awesome two-part speech.
Right.
Very good. That was good.
And then you may make a performance or persuasion check at advantage.
I think that was more about being persuasive
Mm-hmm.
rather than being sort of grandiose about it.
Mm-hmm.
21.
Nice.
Nice.
Very good.
You see the disquiet amongst various pockets of the different clans begin to be stifled by nods of acceptance and agreement. You notice the clan leaders themselves switch glances between each other as they each silently weigh up their capacity to come to your aid at the request of the Distant Rivers clan. It seems to be going more positively than you could have hoped for, but there is a pregnant silence over the crowd that you're not sure whether to push on and hammer your point home or roll back and let another voice from the crowd rise up. Which do you choose?
I think for the moment he is waiting on expectantly for a dual walk forward.
You see True Peak and others prepare to say their bit. I'd like everybody to make a perception check. Smoke, self-conscious, wondering. Your eyes are not drawn to any one clan person in particular. However, Jade and Feather, you seem to think it's going pretty well.
Sorry, mine's actually 13.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, herrings.
Yes, herrings. Jade, you think that you're proud of your brother in that moment, and you definitely think you couldn't have said it really better yourself. And for someone who is probably more artistic, if not articulate, you think he's come across very well. Feather, there is a sense of pride bubbling up inside you, but then on second consideration, it might be herring juice.
Yeah,
Walker, someone who is not as taken in by the ceremony and circumstance, someone who has remained alert and shot more than one or two glances over to the creeping Glades clan, you notice a shadow in the sky. Just pass overhead.
A big black. Oh, can I look up and see what it is?
You look up. There's 3 of them circling.
Jade. I'm stood next to Jade because we're obviously playing the. Jade, Feather, look up.
Huh?
Yeah.
Something circling.
As you look up, you see 3 winged creatures begin to dive to the middle. And I will show you what they're like.
Walker would, as they start to dive, Walker would draw his bow.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
what not? Oh, wow.
The
um,
tabaxi?
Yes,
they
tabaxi.
certainly look like tabaxi, but they are riding metallic wyverns, which are now descending down towards Claw Point. The tabaxi are not like any tabaxi people you've ever seen before. Indeed, their skin seems to be either partially composed of or grafted to a crystalline metallic substance.
Can you tell everyone,
And
Feather, to look to the
What?
sky? Before they...
as the winged creatures descend, many of the crowds retreat back from the edge, and you see these 3 metallic wyverns land. Their riders dismount disrespectfully and pay no mind to the armies of tabaxi that surround them. And 1/4 being swoops down on their metallic wyvern, carrying a bit of a heavier load, having hence travelled a bit slower. And off steps a huge tabaxi-like creature. I'll show you them in particular.
Oh.
So this
Do
is
I-
a... Oh, go on.
Do I recognize this creature as from my dreams?
They are of a similar size. Make a history check.
Okay.
Hmm.
20.
they're definitely descended from the same line as the apparition that appeared in your dreams. Whether this is a descendant of that person or that person themselves is difficult to place. But with that role, you'd think it is unlikely that it's the very same.
Okay.
However, you know with that role that this is a member of not one of the 9 clans, one of the lost clans of the Cerulean Isles. This giant, partially metallic tabaxi steps off their war wyvern, and the ground shakes under the weight of them as he brings his double-headed glaive off his Dragon King creature. It is I, Ignis Proudtail of the Mirrorkin. There's some like gasps and whispers. We were once known as the Sacred Crystal Clan, but we were exiled before the start of the settlement wars. And I've returned with my surviving clan brothers and sisters, who withstood the crystal sickness to become stronger. And you see he rips off his cloak, and he's pretty much made of this kind of composite crystal metal element. Smoke, I just want you to make a history check. You can't tell exactly what it is, but the element that he seems to be composed of is very similar to the element which has grafted itself to the walls of Silvercrest. He steps forward. Long have I waited at Pride Mount, and it was not until 1 year ago where an ambitious young upstart approached me, talking tales of reconciliation. I am here to say that the Mirrorkin seek no reconciliation. I am here today to challenge the leader of that clan, and the clan that errant tabaxi represented. That person is the tabaxi that just spoke before you. What'll it be, Smoking Mirror?
First of all, DM question.
Mm-hmm.
First of all,
Oh yeah.
let me collect my jaw.
A year ago, do I know of this clan? I had contact with them prior to the adventure?
I think he's talking about
It's
Prime.
Prime.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. I think weighing that up for a minute and then just knowing the responsibility of like he has to stand by his brother's word, even if he wasn't there when it made that. He'll just stand ready, perhaps like actually he's put the mirror light shield to the side and the flame tongue. He was speaking about where he got these artifacts and going through some of the more regular detail of what they went through. So he's just gonna like pull out the glaive and just plant it beside him and just look expectantly towards him. No words.
Your brother had much more to say. Perhaps you can ask him how it went for him yourself. And he turns back towards his metallic wyvern and juts the double-ended glaive towards a bound and covered humanoid being strapped to the top of the wyvern, and they slump off to the ground below.
I think Jade would scream.
When I beat Smoking Mirror in martial combat, I will assume the position of Gatavan henceforth, and I will not resist any challenges to my authority and dominion over the clans. It is time for the Sacred Crystal Clan to resume their rightful place as Urkashindi's true aides and representatives on these isles. We have survived a sickness for which you cast us out, distant rivers. And don't labor under the idea that any of you are off the hook either. And some of the clan leaders look shocked. Some of them look resigned. Long have the clans of the Cerulean Isles labored under their misapprehensions of tradition and progressiveness, but they harbor many dirty secrets, and I am here to expose them. Starting with you. And he brings his double-ended glaive and gives a flourish. And he approaches you.
I will ready my stance. If it's to specifically take an action, I'll take dodge.
We will roll initiative, shall we? Hold on.
Is it just smoke?
Precious smoke, but you
Yeah.
have to win.
Oh, 19. Nice. God, I've got so many things open. Bear with me 1 second.
I'll have to pull out everything I've got.
You are not wielding your shield or your flame tongue sword.
No, they're like discarded on the floor next to me.
Here we go.
What's your AC now?
19. No, 18.
21.
And I cast my healing sprite.
Do you wish to interrupt the... Yeah, okay.
Sacred ritual fight.
Probably a good idea.
Die.
It would be your third mistake at this place, and probably your last.
Okay. He runs towards you with his for flavor it's a double-ended glaive, but that's like a custom weapon. So yeah, he's going to run towards you and make the first strike. You see at this point as he runs, the composite metal that he seems to be almost made out of stretches, bends, and moves with his skin. He's got, where a lion has a mane, he has like metallic, almost like predator-esque dreadlocks. He's not wearing any armor, but he seems to be made of armor. And he runs and swings his glaive at you. Hold on. 19 to hit.
Yep.
So that is 17 slashing damage and 8 force damage. He gets, as well as that attack, he gets a claw attack. But he's going to miss as he swings his double-ended glaive out at maximum reach. He's not quite in range, and his second claw attack falls just short. So it's your go.
Okay. Let me just check over the glaive again. That's fully awakened. So let's see. So I can activate the glaive.
Mm-hmm. As a bonus action, or
Um,
it might be my wording that's not so
let me.
great. But...
Mm,
Once per long rest
Yeah.
as an action.
As an action, yeah.
So yeah, maybe I'll just maybe I'll bonus action. What's it called? Second
Yeah.
wind.
Haste, don't you?
Since I can do that, was it what do you then? Get myself 18 healing. Sec. Yeah, so take my second wind and just kind of just get knocked back for a minute, take a breath, regain my composure, and then I'll use an action to awaken the glaive.
Mm-hmm. So with a flourish, the winds of the glaive of the coast begin to coalesce around the weapon, and they guide and move your every hand with a speed and precision that is almost unnatural. And yeah, you're under the effect of the haste spell, which lasts for a minute, I think, doesn't it?
Yeah, I've got the spell up now, yeah, so concentration for
Yeah.
a minute.
Is that unable to react with the environment? That's a flavor, or he's like
He can't like
Can't
take
pick up other weapons and
can't
shit. I
pick up
can't
shit.
like
Yeah, exactly.
I can just do all
Yeah,
my
hand
own stuff, but only with the glaive.
Yeah, exactly.
nice?
Anything else you're doing?
Oh, that's my actions.
This Ignis Proudtail, which you'll know seemingly doesn't conform to traditional Tabaxi naming traditions.
Mm-hmm.
He steps back and he tries to get an opening, a clear shot with his double-ended glaive. He is going to try another attack, which just isn't going to do anything. Bear with me. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, 27 will hit. It's a big hit. It's 14 slashing and 8 force damage. I'm just double checking what I actually rolled. Make a Constitution saving throw. I rolled a 19, which for this one is a crit.
Oh no!
Something happens. Oh, you pass as this glaive rakes across you. You can feel, Smoke, your very essence temporarily get pulled from your body. This magical weapon seems to feed on the life essence of certain creatures, but you resist its pull as he follows up with a claw attack, which is another 27, which is a crit, which will be, it's not that much on the damage, 10 slashing and 2 force.
It's gonna be a short fight.
He's going to move around you. And he's not grappling you, but he's kind of locked his glaive together with yours. So he's trying to position himself in a deliberate way. It's your go.
Now, can we see what others like clan leaders like Trupeak is doing right now? Like, are
He
they?
is holding back his clan brothers and sisters.
Or just want to jump in for to Smoke's help? And Jade, are you're gonna do something?
I don't know if she would. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just curious because he's getting his ass kicked.
I having no health, it just doesn't make sense. But yeah, I'll attack then. So I can normally attack twice anyway.
You get an extra attack.
I can do an extra
One
one on
extra attack.
top of that. Haste.
Yeah.
It's an extra, so it's an extra action that can be used.
No, it's an
Yeah.
extra attack.
Yeah, but you can
So-
only do one attack within it. I think
Yeah.
it's worded so that
Yeah.
you can't do multiple extra attacks.
Exactly.
But if you action surge right now,
Yeah, I'm
okay,
about to
that
pull
that
everything out.
hits.
That's just the first attack for 15 slashing damage.
Oh.
And 23 for 12.
Jesus.
Nice. Yeah.
Boom, boom.
Holy shit.
With that second one, I'm going to add on a trip attack.
Okay.
So he has to make a strength saving throw. It
Gladly.
also does
I hate
another
when
2
you say
damage.
that.
Hold on.
Rolls a 1. Come on, rolls a 1.
19 I rolled.
That's a pass.
Okay.
Still says the extra 2 damage there. And I'm going to do the third one. With that, I'm just going to use a precision attack, so I can add this to the roll to the attack. That'll be high.
Yes.
Yeah, 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So that's another 9 slashing damage. On this one, I'm gonna make sure I'm marking these off.
You gotta
was
use
one,
all your points in this
2,
one.
yeah, I'm gonna use a third one still, and this one's gonna be a disarming attack. So I can still add the damage, but it's another strength save as before. 2 damage again.
One. Roll 1.
Have you got to make another attack first? Or are you
It's
attacking-
when you hit, you can add that element to it, and it does an extra
But you can
D10
only
damage.
spend 1 point per hit, can't you? You can't keep
I don't.
stacking.
I don't.
You can't make it a trip attack and a precision attack, for example.
I don't know if there's any
I think
restriction on
it's
that
similar,
aside
if
from
it's
using
similar to
your.
monks. If it's similar to monks, you can usually only expend 1 point per maneuver per attack.
Yes. Yes. I just
Yeah.
checked. That is
Yeah.
correct. One maneuver per attack. So you can action search and do that.
Okay, what does it say about that?
Literally just.
It says here maneuvers. You can use 3 maneuvers of your choice. Many maneuvers enhance an attack in some way. You can use only one maneuver.
Yeah, page 73.
Oh right, okay, per attack. Okay.
Mhm.
That just so it doesn't take the extra 2 damage on that one then,
Mhm.
and it doesn't
Yeah.
make a save.
Take your point back if you
Yeah,
spent it already.
Yeah, so I've used 2. But that makes it hit. That was the third one, and then I mean, might as well use it now, right? I'll action surge.
Yeah.
Gives me another 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Woo.
27.
Nice.
10 slashing damage. This one I'm going to try the disarm. Yeah. So again, it's strength save. Don't know how good it'll be, but let's see.
Roll
It's another 9
1.
damage. The damage
Roll
is
1.
8.
9
Strength
damage.
save. 17.
Oh, it just succeeds.
Oh,
DC 16, motherfucker. I'll attack again.
Crit.
For a 20 for 14 damage.
Yeah.
And you know what? I might as well disarm and attack again. I'm trying to pry the glaive from his hand.
So another save.
Yeah. It's another 10 damage. Nice.
I rolled a 16.
Passes.
Oh.
Yeah, it's DC 16.
You did 60 damage to it, I think, if I calculated it correctly in this turn.
Yeah, there's all those extra D10s.
Mm-hmm.
60
Yeah,
damage.
you as you're emboldened flurry of strikes using the glaive of the coast move much more quickly than he's able to respond. You see these slashes and cuts graze the top of his kind of alloy skin. He is looking just about as fucked up as you are.
Just kind of like attacking in this like sort of frustration with like these strikes, like marring this like naturally armored. Although I'm still hurting him, but I'll say to him, while we're fighting, I'll just be like, what did he call himself? The American. American seems to be nothing more than just another local clan that wants for nothing to care other than for itself. Ching, ching, ching.
Distant river, you are about to be distant memory.
As he will take his go. 22.
Yeah.
It takes 17 slashing and 2 force.
Is that it?
I'm gonna use like this is literally my last
Parry.
Die.
maneuver dice to use the parry. It's the number +4. How much I reduce? 8. Okay.
Okay. He's going to make a claw attack. It seemed to do it the first time I click it. Yeah, that'll hit 25.
Every single hit. But you also hit every single one, so like
Yeah. It's just tit for tat. This one I rolled really good for damage, which is 13 slashing and 7 force.
Yeah.
Now, as Ignis Proudtail begins to get the upper hand, Jade, I want you to make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage. Sorry, at advantage, not disadvantage.
Okay. 22.
The amulet of the 12 tribes is glowing and is vibrating around your neck. What do you want to do?
Like hold on to it and see if I can feel anything from it or hear anything.
You can see in your mind's eye a contingent of mystical green elders rushing towards Smoking Mirror in slow motion as he falls. You don't believe you'd be able to close the distance as quickly as you would need to in order to stop him hitting the ground. But there is a resonance, a pulling from your amulet towards your brother. What do you want to do?
I mean, I can get to him. I can cast Dimension Door.
If you want to interrupt the fight?
I don't really, but I don't think they're going to get there in time.
No, they're there. They
So
seemingly
what-
need an extra push.
I see. I think.
I don't think you're getting. I don't get it either. It's pretty crazy.
You don't think I'm getting it?
I don't think you are getting it, but it's you don't have to get it. That's the game.
Oh,
What do you want to
do? So my someone's messaging me. Leave me alone. So I felt the amulet glow and I held on to it and I can see them moving towards him.
Mm-hmm.
And with it, I can use the like Pact of the Talisman for an ability check. But he's not made an ability check, has he?
No, he hasn't.
So
I'm not. I'm not trying to get you to do one particular thing. You see, a similar resonance of the one that is around your neck, currently coalescing around smoke. There is a barrier between these beings and Smoking Mirror because they are seemingly on other planes of existence. The key to unlocking that barrier, you believe, is around your neck.
I don't think I know how to like activate it, or do I?
If you were stood by a door and I was stood across the road and I had the key and there's no way I was going to run to you in time, what could I do?
Throw me the key.
Throw the. You want me to get it to him? I see. I'll throw it to him then.
You take off the amulet and you throw it towards Smoke. Just as he's about to lose consciousness, Smoke, make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
5.
It is a 1. I predicted it. Oh no.
As Smoke hits the ground, the amulet just skids across the ground towards him. The throw is just a little bit short. It's still glowing, but Ignis Proudtail steps over Smoking Mirror's prone body.
Can I do something?
What do you want to do?
I would like to cast my fairy thing and have it grab the amulet and drop it on Smoke's body.
Okay. Do you want to do this obviously or as subtly as possible?
Try to be subtle. I want to cast it. Yeah, I want to try and cast it so that the guy doesn't see.
Okay. It's your time to shine. Do me a stealth check, Walker. Your redemption is nigh.
21?
Yeah. As Ignis Proudtail steps over Smoking Mirror's prone, unconscious body, all eyes upon him. No Tabaxi in close proximity towards the conclusion of this battle can see the faint outline of a fey creature pick up the amulet and place it on the chest of Smoking Mirror. Smoking Mirror, I would like you to either make an Arcana, Religion, Nature, or Charisma check. It's your choice.
Just pick one from the list.
Arcana, Nature, Charisma, Religion.
Charisma check. It's all the same. It's 13.
13.
Oh, I do have inspiration. Maybe I should use it now.
If you want to use it.
Oh,
Can I tell you whether it's a success or fail, and then you decide whether to use it? Is that how
No,
it works?
he actually needs to use normally
You need
use
to decide it first.
decide
First.
before even rolling, but you can make an exception.
Yeah, you can use your
So
inspiration.
I was
if you want.
basically using it to just give myself advantage.
Yeah. There is a faint glow. It's not that it's not working, it's just that it's a slower process than perhaps Jade or Walker imagined. And it gives Ignis Proudtail chance to sound off and gloat about his victory. And he says,
Now I have defeated the top 2 of the distant rivers, Prime Wonder and his pathetic little brother.
Motherfucker.
Yes. Make a roll for that, Gareth.
Yep. 1 second.
He points backwards towards the prone body of Smoke before diverting everybody's attention to the tied up and covered up body, which I'm going to say actually was, bear with me, over here. He picks up the unconscious body that is covered up and unveils it to be Prime Wonder. Jade, you see for the first time in a long time your elder brother and clan leader, who has seemingly been bested even more convincingly than Smoke just had. Ignis points his glaive towards everybody else and dares another clan leader to challenge him as he begins to, his wounds in his kind of metallic skin begin to heal naturally. Smoke, thanks to Walker's intervention, the creature that has bestowed the talisman on you also allows you to regain 2 hit points. So as Ignis Proudtail is giving it the big one in front of all of the clans and gloating about his victory may not yet be confirmed. Jade, is there anything you want to say to this metallic monster? Or is there anything you want to do?
Yeah. She'll just say, "What about me?"
Turns.
And she'll like levitate down from the raised platform that she's on.
And where are you going to levitate to?
Just down to here.
Okay.
I'm Smoke's older sister. Seemingly, I have as much right to fight you as he does.
Bear with me. Smoke, please add as you regain consciousness, add I think it's called the Talisman of the 12 Tribes now to your inventory. You don't need to attune to it, and it has only expended 1 charge as far as I know.
No, that's back now. It recharges at dawn.
Oh, nice. Are you Jade, are you genuinely challenging Ignis Proudtail to a battle, or are you stalling for time? Are you deceiving him, or are you being genuine?
Deceiving him, because I think, I guess I maybe have to roll for it. I don't know. I would assume that I would have an eye on Smoke, so I would be able to see him maybe kind of blink back into consciousness.
Well, you threw the amulet, and so it was a kind of Hail Mary hit and hope. Because he's only regained 2 hit points, you can't really be sure whether your brother is, still able to fight. You know that even if he's unconscious or bleeding out, he's not like he's been decapitated or anything like that. So if you're trying to stall, then make a deception check.
Okay. 21.
Ignis Proudtail spits at the ground as you address him. At this rate, I'm going to have to wipe out every single distant river one by one.
Who here actually heads up a clan worthy of battling me?
And he points towards True Peak. He points towards other clan leaders: Emerald Light, Gale of the Storms, Golden Scale. They all. It's not that they're afraid that they've been caught off guard. They were about to back Smoke. Smoke had convinced them, and he has just been exterminated like a pest under the boot of this angry metallic monster. And he begins to goad the other clan leaders with enough malice and venom with which the attention is drawn away from Smoking Mirror. Smoke, he's not looking at you. He's not fully healed, but you have some distance to close. What do you want to do?
I think what I have to do is I have to grab a hold of the amulet. Just sort of pray and just be like, Kashindi, help me. Help us all. And I'll use my action to do the talisman thing, I guess.
You're going to teleport in front of him?
Yeah, I'm intending to teleport back in front of him.
Okay, roll the D100.
You've got to roll a con save first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry, can't save it then. Looking at the item, I think that's a fail,
Yeah, it is, yeah.
which means
So you
you
don't
don't
roll.
get to roll.
Right.
But you do teleport.
Um,
You sure?
yeah, I'll. It's kind of fucked up, really, because it just uses my action anyway. But
You're not. We're not really in a one-on-one anymore. You've got the
Yeah.
drop on him, so this would count as a free action.
okay.
He's part of like the one of the missing clans, right? Which this amulet is 12 clans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or someone counted for.
I mean, we show it to him.
I think after using it and maybe after teleporting, it's around my neck. Like when I appear after teleporting, it's like displayed and hung around my neck.
Yep.
And I'll just kind of like all bloodied and weary. I'm just gonna like tilt my glaive towards and like clash it with his and try and stop him in his tracks. But I'm just like.
Trying to make an intimidation check, or
No, I'm not trying to necessarily intimidate him.
Pity check.
I'm just trying to stop him. Maybe intimidation check would be the right thing, but I'm just trying to I'm just trying to stop him in his tracks, and I will continue fighting even if like I'm about to die. And just see what he makes of. I don't even understand the power myself, so it's not like I don't feel like I have anything to say about the amulet or anything like that.
right?
I'm just
So
using
I'm
it.
going to make you roll for it, and then I'm going to roll for it, and we'll see what the dice say.
Okay, so what am I rolling?
You roll intimidation.
Okay.
Because this is a gutsy move. Fearless.
Yeah.
Not bad. I'm going to see whether the Ignis Proudtail knows what this amulet is. And the DC you've just decided for me is 15. Do you want me to roll it in public?
Yeah, I do it.
All right. I get a +2 to this.
Oh, come on, man.
This
We
is you cheated somehow. You made this 20. That's my
Nope.
God.
He
The
knows
dice,
exactly what it is.
the dice have decided.
He knows it so well.
You appear in a green ethereal mist a feat made possible only by the combined quick thinking of your sister and stealthy tactics of Walker in the Shadows. And as you appear, clutching the awakened glaive of the coasts, this green arcane energy oscillates around your very being without you even being aware of it, barely conscious as you are. And instinctively, Ignis Proudtail goes to raise his double-ended glaive to strike you down once and for all. And the light of the talisman of the 12 tribes reflects off all of his skin. And he himself realizes he's bathed in this green light.
Where did you get that?
Was bestowed upon me, upon my clan, by Urkashindi.
Urkashindi's prophecy spoke to me of the reunion of the 12 tribes and compelled me to come here. I thought Urkashindi's message was for me to claim dominion. But this amulet is a message of 12 tribes working together. I thought it was lost. At the same time, my clan was exiled. This must be a trick.
And he throws down his double-ended glaive.
But I cannot be sure. If Urkashindi bestowed that item on you, then his favor is still with us both. Your brother is alive. But we will meet again. Once I have communed with our God and gotten a clear message. It's not over. Distant river.
And he walks back towards his war wyvern.
I'll bump his shoulder on the way past and be like, "Don't be so late next time." And I'll start walking towards the edge over here.
The other Sacred Crystal clan, the Mirrorkin, all jump on their metallic wyvern mounts, not wishing to maintain their vulnerability. They take to the skies, and each of them kind of do another kind of a lap around Claw Point before dive bombing down the middle of the hole. And you see them take off downward towards Tiger's Watch, seemingly to re-strategize and rethink the messages that they've had from beyond. But you survived.
I'd
And
like
in
to
that-
use the last
yeah.
3 things of Walker's healing sprite to heal him up a bit more.
Yeah.
Before dropping it.
Before you stumble backwards, Smoke, you feel invigorated by Walker's magical intervention. And at that point, each of the rest of the clans erupt into a cheer as they have seen Smoking Mirror together with his clansmen and clanspeople overcome the most terrifying and daunting challenge seen at Clawfinger in 2 or 3 generations. You see Prime unconscious before you as everybody starts cheering your name, Smoke. What do you do?
He's kind of like wandering away, like dazed and wounded, and was like falling to his knees. We're kind of like, pick himself back up. He's gonna look. If I look over my shoulder and can see Prime, and sort of determine that he's okay.
He's
Uh,
breathing, right?
You can make a medicine check. A disadvantage unless you're going right up to him. You're not sure. He doesn't look dead, but he doesn't look in a good way either.
Can a feather come over and just stand there silently and serve you with an arm to lean on?
Yeah, I'll kind of like stumble up and get up on his shoulder. But I'll pat him on his shoulder and then like kind of like push him away to, now that I've got myself up, to just like do it myself. I'm gonna walk out towards the edge and kind of, maybe I'll even go to the very edge right over here. And if I look over to the direction of Crystal Spear, is it like kind of visible from here, or can you see any elements from like the pink or maybe Storm Cradle or?
Silvercrest.
Are you after Crystal Spear or Silvercrest?
I suppose from here actually they are quite different directions, aren't they? Crystal Spear, Silvercrest, sorry.
Silvercrest, it'd be very difficult to see. You'd be trying to see across the entirety of Snaketail Jungle and beyond the hollow point, the Hollow Mountains over the far side.
It's
It'd
okay.
be nigh on impossible.
Just looking in the direction, knowing where it is, look out in that direction, and kind of in a show of like, even though my brother is here and he's been wounded, in an act of like to forego the care of my own family and clan, and to place above even that the importance of standing together and to helping the others on the Isles. I'm just going to stand, and I'm going to stand my glaive there. I'm just going to look out in the distance towards Silvercrest and just hope that my words and actions have been enough for the other Tabaxi to follow in my lead.
I'm not going to make you roll because you overcame the battle and people are now looking to you for leadership. And it's that foregoing of your personal responsibilities and looking towards the future and to how the clans can help together, which inspires each of the clans around you, friends and foe alike, to come and stand with you. Unsurprisingly, it's the Trailing Coast clan first, who resolve themselves to speaking their message, perhaps tomorrow. But the rest all kind of line up behind you and present, for the first time in a long time, a united front. Questions still remain as to the other lost tribes and whether the Mirrakin will show themselves at another clan meeting or even elsewhere. But you did get a clue as to where they hail from in his speech. And maybe it's not as pressing as the invasion of the Cerulean Isles from the Nine Hills and beyond. But Smoke certainly has courted the respect and now been bestowed leadership by everyone, even the Creeping Glades and other clans who were once foes. I will say that if you mind, if you don't, unless there's anything specific anybody else wants to do, I'll kind of wind it up if you want.
Yeah, go ahead.
Each of the clan leaders comes to Smoke to bear their congratulations, and Smoke works his way back through towards where his brother, who lies semi-conscious against a rock, He struggles to get to his feet, and as Smoke rushes to help him, he bats a hand away. And True Peak, through struggling breaths, he just looks into your eyes, Smoke, and he says,
Little brother, they are yours to lead now. You did what I could not. You united the clans, and you faced down Ignis Proudtail. They will walk with you and stand by you in battle. You and I will discuss the future at Nimble Step in the months to come. But I must lick my wounds. I've been defeated for all to see. And you know, as well as I do, that once a clan leader tastes defeat, they are clan leader no more.
and he pats you on the shoulder with a reluctant but accepting claw. And you try to find the words to comfort him, but you know that it's done. And you say nothing. The clans will help you, and they will make their way across Snaketail Jungle to go and head off the roving forces. If you can reach them, if you can reach your friends in time, which we know could happen.
Just in time.
Thunder in the Morning says to you, as you descend back towards Tiger's Watch,
Smoking Mirror, I was not able to deliver my news. What can I say? I wasn't expecting an invasion from the 10th clan, or an interruption from these metallic beasts. But I have news to share with you. And as leader of the Distant Rivers clan, it will be your burden to bear and your news to share. Are you ready for what I'm about to tell you?
Just kind of a reluctant kind of laugh. I haven't been ready for anything that's been worth doing, but it's been worth doing nonetheless.
The reason myself and the rest of my clan were late is because we have discovered some information. Information that we had to find out whether it was reliable. And it has proven to be so. True Peak thought it was impossible, so I had to prove it to him. Lucian Broadgrove is alive.
and we'll end the session.
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah.
Dun, dun,
Oh, so good.
Oh God! I
So
knew it was
satisfying.
Yeah.
What what a session.
That was crazy.
Wow.
I don't think I've ever rolled a more important crit in this campaign.
What were you planning to do if it went the other way?
I would have to have retconned the fact that Smoke fucking died. Which
How?
well, that's what would have happened.
Yeah.
So yeah, we would have retconned it. But he
Kind of
didn't.
like that.
Not like die.
Moves made by us all tonight.
Jesus.
That whizzy save when you needed it, Kirsty, for your amulet.
Oh, that was about the only thing I did okay, though. Everything else was a shit show.
I mean, it's homebrew items. It's not real mechanics. So, who knows how anything works. I regard it. I'm not trying to railroad you, but I am trying to obviously make room for some interesting developments and clutch moments. If you didn't pick up what I was putting down, that's on me. That's not on you. I'm the DM. I'm creating the narrative. I don't want to feed you a script, though. Do you know what I mean?
So Smoke has this amulet now, and he had it when he met up with us all this time.
No, the amulet is Jade's.
Right.
Jade
Okay.
her brother.
I mean, Jade could bestow it upon Smoke, but Smoke to lead the actual 9 clans of the Cerulean Isles and commune with the 12 from the past, that might be a bit much for one
I
to actually
think
deal with.
Smoke would gladly palm it off to his sister, gladly.
Mm-hmm.
But also in a kind of way that it's it needs everyone to do their bit and what they were destined to do and what they can do for the clans and for the Isles. So not about him all having one, all the powerful stuff to himself to go out and use it. It's about what everyone can do.
Yeah. And Gareth, considering I pummeled your character's morale into the ground this session to come up with the clutch heal and the stealth roll when you needed it, it was massive. That so I would say probably Walker in the Shadows redeemed himself, at least in
His eyes.
his own clan's eyes.
Yeah. I mean, wow.
Thanks for this 5-shot.
I did not expect the new clan. This
Amazing. And it
was
filled in
really
so
good.
much information.
Mm.
I feel like I understand Smoke so much better. I don't know if John does, but
I was gonna say it's very indulgent for me to have the everyone else play different characters and because go on its own mini adventure just for my backstory of my character. It was pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah, but also, John, when I challenged you mid Silvercrest to be like, listen, your character would just not be here. What do you want to do? And rather than push against that and try and come up with some jumped up narrative bullshit in order to allow you to continue playing the character, you went with the story. And I think as a DM, that not only allowed me to fill in more story through Red and build the world in a different direction, but yeah, it also allowed, it allowed the adventure to continue in a coherent way. And if we're going to go coherent in that direction, we should go coherent in Smoke's direction as well. I think it's only fair. I would do it for anybody, and I'm sure we all would.
It's very cool. I think everyone shined for their own characters anyway, so it was awesome. I thought it was great.
I know you got to play Red, but you dropped Smoke for over a couple of months because Smoke had to go.
Yeah.
So all we're doing is returning the favor in essence.
Catching up, yeah.
So have you made this decision yet? Because I can't remember. Are you going back to Smoke? Definitely.
Well, again,
in the
going
main
with the
campaign?
story, now Smoke will come back and he'll be more ingrained in the endeavors that CGS are
you're the
going
leader.
through.
How could you be a part of CGS adventuring around when you're the leader of the clan? Is
Well, there's that as well. Yeah, maybe it could go different ways. I don't know, but it'd be if it's relevant to the story that he goes off and does stuff with the clans at that time, then maybe it will. But right now, he's getting everyone behind him specifically so he can go and save his friends in CGS and Silvercrest. So he's absolutely going to meet up there and then be very involved in the narrative that's going on with CGS more than Red was, because she just kind of at this point where she's left off, she's like, fucking time to get rid of these guys for a little bit. I'll see you in a couple of months or something.
They just bring trouble and death everywhere they go. But it's really, really, really interesting. And I mean, because Jade is so three-dimensional right now to all of us. I mean, I can see her being in your stead whilst you need to deal with other stuff, and she's your voice within the clan. You know what I mean? She's.
Well, I was really glad that the whole thing with the talisman came together with Jade, and it wasn't all just hey, there's another destiny thing for Smoke, and like it's another like amazing thing for like Smoke to be the hero. It was like no, it was like it made more sense that it should be with Jade than it should have been in the first place.
Yeah, it was enough of a smoke show already.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
and you definitely have to do a recap for this one. We're not letting you off the hook, man.
yeah,
It's
yeah. I'll
your
have to write that
story.
up tomorrow night. Yeah.
It's your story.
Can I just follow that point up? When I asked John to oversee the character creation for this side quest, it was because I wanted John to have that input. He already knew a lot about the history of his own clan, definitely, and he had a loose framework for the rest of them. But I'm gonna praise Kirsty, because Kirsty was the one who entered into that creation process with an open mind and took the lead from John. John already had an idea of who Jade was and who he wanted Jade to be, and Kirsty just picked up that baton and played the role that fit with the story best, rather than create her own character and shoehorn in. You all could have been family members for if you know John would have kind of twisted your arm that way, but that's not John's way. So fair play to the more open-minded player in that instance, because you've ended up playing that equally clutch part of the story. Like that's what you should do as a player.
Thanks.
You should be open to whatever gets fed to you in those opportunities, I think.
Yeah.
And I think that's so.
It was really awesome.
Being a good player.
And I had an idea of
really good.
yeah, I had an idea of Jade in my head, like writing my own backstory and stuff, like more than the other characters in Smoke's backstory. I was like, well, there's a cool character in there, you know, like there's some cool stuff to like put. And you like took that character and just like opened it up and made it this like totally unique and awesome character that like totally fit with how I'd see it, but I'd never thought of. Do you know what I mean? Like
Oh,
it like really brought it to life in a way that was like exciting and unexpected. It was super cool. Like yeah.
Yeah. He's right.
that's
though,
so
yeah.
nice. Thanks both. That's very
Yeah.
kind.
That's a good story. It was definitely a good story.
And Jade was obviously a fucking delight to play.
You like playing
Cool
a
character.
charisma-based character, right?
It turns out, yes, I didn't really think I could do it, but
Mhm.
it turns out I loved it. I like it when they're like silly and funny. I don't know if I could do like a full-on like charming, because I'm not very articulate, but I think she's charming because she's a dork,
Yeah.
which is maybe
Just kind of disarming
how
in
I
that
go
way.
about things.
Yeah.
John, did
Yeah.
you like the pickled herring vision?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I asked Dan if it'd be okay to do that, and he said, "Well, if you role play it." And I just thought it'd be cool to like do a foreshadowing.
Dramatic,
Yeah. Yeah.
There was so much foreshadowing going on in this 5-shot, like
I mean,
little callbacks everywhere.
by
It was-
the very nature of it, yeah.
I got a great text. Thanks, Dan. I mean, you sent me that text this morning about Walker. And it's like, oh, okay, right. Let's make up some stuff and do some stuff. It was really
Yeah.
fun.
Obviously I needed to tell a slightly different story with Walker, because not everybody enters a clan meet and comes out a hero, and grudges are held and mistakes do happen, and it only made the tension between the clans feel more real when you've
Yeah.
got those kinds of things. So even though it might have been quite stressful to work your way through that, on the one hand, it helped tell the story. On the other hand, you know, you've learned feed your fucking grey render. Do you know what I mean?
Also, yeah, because you know, John, when we talked about Walker and we talked about training the young tabaxi,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, we wrote that in that was the discussion that the guy that doesn't like Walker, his little cousin was on a training session and Walker dropped the ball and this guy got killed.
Yeah.
So it was like, oh shit.
And then you did it again.
And then I did it again, yes.
Yeah. Sometimes that's cool though, is to like not play a character in such a way where it's like, oh, I'm the hero again, and then I do another thing, and I'm the hero all the time. It's like kind of there's fuck ups and mistakes and serious stuff that's like gone on, and you know, like Feather and Walker kind of. It was cool to see how you can play a character in a way that it's like you're following the leadership of someone else, rather than just trying to be your own like magnificent hero. Not that the characters
Yeah.
aren't magnificent, but like
No, I
everyone
get it,
walks
I get
into
it.
a D&D session like, right, here's my, call to heroism, and then but like these characters were like, I'm gonna do what Smokes
Defer.
needs me to do, and I'm gonna defer to Smoke with
And this
absolute
was-
loyalty and like
And
remove that.
this was clearly, to tell a story of Smoke and his family, but the clan as a whole as well. And it was definitely not a problem or for me to like have a like backseat. It was enjoyable, and Feather was fun as well. Like I had my fun and enough cringes caused by his character, which made me feel good. So.
Yeah, you had the fun RP moments, but arguably across the 5 sessions, he was the most devastating in combat. So it was effective as well as
Monks are fucking
Yes.
insane.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun, the whole thing. I really enjoyed it.
And the astral way, I didn't know about it. It existed before I created the character, and it was the whole thing about like astral fists pounding around him is pretty.
I like,
pretty
wasn't it
cool.
supposed to be like it's his younger self? Like he had used to be really buff, and so his
Yeah,
astral self is
exactly.
really buff. That's really cool.
That's how I describe them, and it's really enjoyed the way it kind of gets a bit tedious because he's very effective, but his repertoire is very sort of small, so there's not much. So I tried to do like cool shit running on the walls and whatnot to make it a bit more interesting, but it was fun.
Kirsty, you've frozen a bit, but it sounded like you wanted to ask something.
I did. The thing that Jade saw on the ceiling with the backwards hands, that's not what Feather looks like when he has his astral arms, is it?
No.
Okay, fine.
Was it such that
Just
like
when
the arms
when he-
were the palms are where the back of the hand is supposed to be?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had quite a bit of fallibility and exploration of that side of characters with Jade and her patron.
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 That's Spanish.
Razia.
Spanish, yeah.
Yeah, with that and with Andy's character getting divested of everything and left in a pub.
Yeah, but that's because he left the campaign. So
Yeah,
that's my
so,
revenge. You get
like,
tied to a
all-
bed and left with nothing.
We showed the vulnerability and that side of the characters as well, which was quite.
Well, yeah. I hope you don't feel too slighted upon with this session, Gareth, because basically, John helped Kirsty build a warlock, and I just took a patron off her within 2 sessions. So
I mean, yeah. There's been definitely a lot of it. Really did enjoy it. I think we played quite well today together.
Well,
So
if
what's the plan?
if we're still playing in, if we're still playing in at a suitable length of time, in-game time, if a year passes, maybe we get to see the return of the American and Lucky Dagger's repatriation. Who knows at the next clan meet?
That'd be cool.
Yeah. So yeah, I get we've got 2 weeks before the in-person game.
Yep.
It's a bit stop-start, isn't it? Because we could pick up next session with kicking off the next arc with the main characters, and then do 2 sessions of that, and then do the one shot. I think the one shot is a good idea for an in-person game, self-contained, etc.
Yeah.
But obviously 2 games in that week is a lot. It's a lot for me and it's a lot for you. So how do you feel? I won't be offended if you say maybe we take the Wednesday off and do the Saturday. If you're all like, no, I want to do the Wednesday and the Saturday, that's fine. But it's up to you guys. What do you want to just do next week and we do kind of a start up, and then we have a week off or a Wednesday off and we do the one shot, or what do you want to do?
Would we ever do like character creation altogether for the one shot next Wednesday? Is that a thing we could do?
Okay.
Is that no good?
I'm just gonna
No,
stop.
Just an idea.
Yeah,